Howdy, howdy, howdy. How are you guys holding up? I'm doing alright. Woke up, did my daily art, got some food. D&D got canned because everyone's too sick and tired this week. So, did some other stuff, and I'm back home, just chilling. I want to play some Tears of the Kingdom, but I have responsibilities. As the next patch for, Endwalker comes out soon. And I'm going to be swapping from my main to Bard. I will no longer be carrying the bow. So someone else can take up the mantle of ranged DPS this savage tier. What I'm going to be doing is Dragoon. No, we talked about it before on stream. But I have a bit of stuff I need to kind of do here to kind of just get things organized, know what I'm doing, all that good stuff. So, does it mean you can no longer drop your dots? No! It means that there are other dots I can drop now. My Dragoon dots. So that'll be fun. Hi. Follow me. I forgot to turn the music on in the game. Shh, don't worry about it. So, what we have here on this screen is me getting hit with meat. Thank you. But, on the balance, I grabbed the How It Feels to Dragoon guide. You having fun? Basically going over all the stuff that I do kind of know, but I want to get down right. I do not care about crystalline conflict. But, yeah. There is some stuff I am going to have to kind of, wheel through and whatnot. So Dragoon lives off of two primary single-target combos. Chaotic Spring, Heaven's Thrust. You're basically going to juggle one and the other. You're going to do one combo, then the other combo. So, understand that the first move of the combo, True Thrust, is always the same. You always start with True Thrust. Then the next two moves are different. There's Disembowel Chaotic Spring or Vorpal Thrust Heaven's Thrust. And then the last two moves, Howdy Friend, are going to be either Wheeling Thrust or Fang and Claw, and then the inverse of the other. So, basically, you're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, A, B, 5, 4. Making it generalized for inputs. So the way I have my keybinds, I want to make sure that I'm able to very easily do those things without much mental power. Because I'm playing into myself as a person and how I want to organize my whole run-through of this. So the way I have my keybinds here, this is the same set I used for Bard, where, my bread and butter is my Q. I'm always Q, Q, E, Q, R, in Savage content, that's just what I did. This is how I ran through this process. Reset. What I want to do, actually... I'm going to set the back to here, and I'm actually going to move this tree out. No, I don't need to move the tree. But Bard is also about positionals. With Dragoon, it's about positionals. With Bard, I can be wherever and just kind of mess around, and it wasn't really, as long as I'm close enough for heals, I'm not in Narnia, I'm fine. But Dragoon is different. But we'll talk about positionals soon. I want to focus. I want to reset. I also... Oh my god, stop. I want to unfocus, actually. Actually, you know what I'm going to do is my primary classes I keep on the right, so I'm going to swap that with Reaper. Paladin, not done any healers, so I have to figure out who my primary will be on that one. But Dragoon? Okay. Hi, Artomis. So yeah, Raid is coming up, Savage Tears are coming, Extreme, obviously, for the trial. I want to get down Dragoon. So we need to figure out where our bread and butter is going to live. The way I play, usually I probably want to have True Thrust down here. And then probably... Purple into Heaven. And then Disembowel into Chaotic. And then from there... So it's a small chocobo. What a friend! What a friend. Raid? Like Raid Shadow Legends? No. And then for Chaotic, I want Wheeling... So basically, here's my idea here for how I'm setting up my bread and butter taskbar. We're gonna paste that there. Cool. So basically the idea is as follows. Big. My OGCD jumps will be right here. Then my combo goes 1, and then we either branch up to here. Probably should use a better color for this. Do orange. So we've got our 1 combo which goes this way, and our other combo which goes this way. I think that's fine, logically speaking, when it comes to the way I have my fingers on the board. Because WASD is still locked to movement. And that keeps my tilde 1 and 2 on my jumps. Which is important, because those are going to need to be there. Now, these buttons here are my numpad. I should probably figure out what those are going to be. I'm figuring out whether or not I want all of my buffs, like my... True North is going to be used a lot, and I should probably figure out... There's the Corinthian combo, which is Doom Spike, Sonic Thrust, Corinthian Torment. That's a simple multiple people combo. 1, 2, 3 on a... You know... Multiple enemies, just hurt a bunch of people. But at the resolution of a combo, it boosts True Thrust to a powerful state. So... Dog sitting again, hopefully not all day. So it's basically figuring out, how do I want to start? Do I want to start, like, preloaded on the side of an enemy, or in the back of the enemy? Because if I'm going to start, I also have the opener here. And the opener suggests you go the disembowel route to start, and you prop your pre-buffs in during this period, and go for Chaotic Spring. If that's the case, then you want to be under... You want to go from the rear for this combo, and then go to the side. And then do the same side up to rear. Because none of these abilities here, the 2, 3, A, B, these guys, have any you need to be behind the enemy or anything like that. The only positionals are swapping between these two here, your T and your 5. When you swap between T and 5, like that's when things are in movement. So if that's the case, if I'm going to be starting with this, then I'm going to do that. So I know I'm just sticking on this like 1, E, R, T, 5, Q, 3, 4, 5, T, Q, E, R, T, and then back to here for 5. Yeah, it's going to take a little time to figure out and get down good. But it feels like hitting the positionals are going to be the key to doing a lot of here. But okay. And that confirms the next section. What is your basic rotation? Single target counter, you're going to do Raiden Disembowel, Chaotic Wheel, Fang, Raiden, Verpal, Heavens, Fang, Wheel. If you screw up, you screw up. So every time you land Raiden's Thrust or Draconic Thor, you gain 1 shard's First Mind's Focus, which is this bar down here. 2 charges allow you to activate Wind Thrust. Because we don't start fights with Draconic Fire, the first charge comes from the Heaven's Thrust combo, and the second comes during Chaotic Spring. Therefore, you will always be using Windward during your Chaotic Spring combo, barring any rotational errors since you encounter along the way to user error or forced downtime. You must press it before the next Raiden Thrust or Draconic Fury when it is ready to be used, otherwise you will not gain any extra charge. And this is the positional that we were talking about before. 4, swap to sides. 5, swap to rear. 5, 5. Alright, so our OGCDs. This is good. This is some very basic. We've set the groundwork. We know what we gotta do. So, we reset our enmity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I always have to remember between 4 and 5, swap the positional that I'm currently living on. Four, 5. Alright, so we know what our basic pattern is. It's the first time you managed to catch me stream after following? Well, thank you for coming. It's appreciated. Okay. So our buff rotation. These abilities increase your damage dealing to enemies and are essential to properly maintain your rotation. Lance Charge is your strongest buff. Never delay before pressing it to maximize your potential. Dragon Sight gives you the same damage boost as Lance Charge, but is less frequent. To maximize its effectiveness, you should also target a party member, usually a fellow melee. DPS, for Reaper, Samurai, Monk, or Ninja, give them a buff as well. A few different ways to handle this, as discussed later. Battle Litany is a raid buff that enhances everyone's abilities. As it shares the timer with Dragon Sight, the two should generally be paired together, with Battle Litany coming second due to its shorter duration. Life Surge forces your next weapon skill to automatically crit. The effect does not apply to dot effects, which means we tend to use it either on Heaven's Thrust, when available. The second, yeah, so use it on Heaven's Thrust when available. And 10 Gears of Stray, yeah. So let us get our buffs organized. So we want to... I didn't want to click that, but okay. We're going to sort our buffs so we know who is supposed to be together. Dragon Sight and Battle Litany will always be kind of paired together. So we want to make sure that that is separate from that. Feint, I don't... Like, it's nice to have, but I don't know if I'm going to be directly using it all that much. Bloodbath is basically an oh shit button. It is similar to a second wind. I feel like I'm going to keep it down here. Feint should probably also be in the if it's up, use it category, you know? If I see it, I use it. So Heaven's Thrust is my biggest damage dealing move, and I always want to be pairing it with Life Surge and Heaven's Thrust need to be together. And then Tinctures of Strength are Tinctures of Strength. I'm going to put my Dex Tinctures from last year on as like sort of a general there around thing. Okay. Last two actions we will use on Life Surge, Heaven's Thrust combos, a 5th positional buff. You should have the following priority. So basically, it should always be on Heaven's Thrust, but if you can't put it on Heaven's Thrust, put it on your 5th if you've got both buffs. If not, just put it on Heaven's Thrust. So 99% of the time, you're always putting this buff on, you're always putting Life Surge on Heaven's Thrust. Okay. Life Surge and Heaven's Thrust go together. Dragon Sight is a pain in the ass. Okay, so the way I want to handle this is I just want to learn to always focus target the other melee that's part of the group and Dragon Sight reliably off of them. Just when I get in and I'm a Dragoon, I find my melee, or if it's a dungeon, you know, the other DPS, I'm like, you are my Dragon Sight, and I want Dragon Sight to always go on focus, partner. Because Dragon Sight is, I get 10%, but I should also give 5% to someone else. Huh. High jump. Okay, so let's get into the OG CDs. High jump is your most frequently used OG CD action. Every 30 seconds, you need to be pressing it like clockwork to activate. Dive Ready, which allows you to use Mirage Dive. Mirage Dive strengthens the gaze of the first brood, unlocking Life of the Dragon, which is your strongest burst window. Spine Shattered Dive is a simple OGCD that simultaneously acts as a quick and effective means to move forward. With 2 charges, some encounters may find some interesting uses where you hold a charge for a period of rapid boss movement to chase it miraculously when an elusive jump allows. Dragonfire Dive is the biggest area of effect skill we have access to besides Star Diver. In single target, use it whenever it's available. However, since it doesn't stop doing damage when there's only one target. Okay. Warmwind Thrust is a strong OGCD action you should be able to use whenever possible. It has slight flexibility within its 5 GCD window, so it doesn't tend to have high priority, such as High Jump or Dragonfire. Ideally, it falls within whenever the buffs are available without sacrificing charge. Gurkid Skull and its relationship with High Jump form the basis of the overall GCD rotation with Dragoon. This dictates when and where you will be able to enter your life cycles and how those cycles sync up with your above-mentioned buffs. As you will see in your opening, we use Gurkiskull before High Jump, so that way we always skip entering Life of the Dragon on the in-between unbuffed actions, saving it for buff windows. Okay. After using a pair of Mirage Dives, you will enter Life of the Dragoon in your next cast of Gurkha Skull that deals damage. Entering Life turns Gurkha Skull into Nostrand and unlocks the ability to use Star Diver as well. Over the following 30 seconds, you can use 3 Nestrands and 1 Star Diver, but beyond that, they will be shifted to freely adjust to mechanics and buffs. Hi, Ninja Blade. Nastrand is a strong line attack that essentially is a direct outplay to Gurkha Skull. You should just burn it as soon as available while Life of the Dragon is active and aim to never use fewer than 3 per cycle. Stardiver is an excessively long animation, even with the lowest possible ping and perfect server ticks. You will clip when weaving this alongside any other action, so I strongly recommend you just don't try it. That said, you'll always have a full 30-second window of leeway to use it, so pick the best possible spot. Is our strongest hit at 500 potency, so it should take priority. It should take the priority of getting buffs over anything else. So this is not a weapon skill. Weapon skill is my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 combo. These are abilities. See, these are my weapon skills. This is, the combo. Yeah, like this is my weapon skills. These are, just my things. Is a little Abra on your head a buff? Maybe. Bonus damage. It's a buff for sure. Yeah. So in theory, this is what we have here. Huh. Interesting. So figuring out what the best, like, window for all of this. Wow, there's a lot to do. Okay, so this is just like a full action of stuff to do all of the time. There is always stuff to be doing with Dragoon. There is a lot of OGCDs that you are constantly weaving in here. Gosh, damn. God damn. Can Dragoons use jump in this game? We have 3 jumps. We have high jump, which, if I use high jump and I'm over here, I go back to the spot where I jump from. I have Spine Shatter Jive, which takes me to the target, and Dragon Fire Dive, which does an AoE as well. Spine Shatter I can store a charge of, but high jump is kind of my bread and butter. It'll take me back to where I am, but my position does follow this in and out, so I have to be careful when I use it, because I'm locked into the animation when it runs through its thing. Chocobab believes. Oh. Buff windows and life cycles. To properly explain how life cycles line up with buffs, we've presented a simplified version of our OGCD rotation as it lines up in general. Okay. So Spine Shatter Drive has to be used independently. Group A has a 0.6 second lock. Gurkiskal, Nonstrand, Wimward, and Mirage Dive. The second is all jumps. Jumps take extra time to do. And then Spine Shatter Dive is literally just freaking crazy. Oh my god, what an opener. There are 5 different openers? 6, 7 different openers? Multiple target scenarios. Okay. So this is the process I want to get down. This right here is the combo. Our intro is this image right here. Oh, you're huge. Excuse me. Like, slowly scaling this down. How do I... So that, for reference, is what I'm trying to do. So start... True Thrust. Disembowel. Lance, Dragon Sight. R, Litany, Jump. T. Gurkus Scald, Life Surge. 5. 1. Then we do this guy. 3. 4. Dive. Wrong button. So just trying to figure out, like... This is a lot. This is a lot. Yeah. I'm gonna let everything reset a moment. Okay. Let my abilities reset, let everything cool down. Take it from the top. Here's what I want to do. And I'll show you guys kind of the graph of stuff, or the process that I need to go through. Okay. So that way I can kind of orchestrate what's going on. Okay. So, here is where we start. We hit this ability. I need a pencil. Actually, you know what? We're going to do paint.net because I could do layers. Layers. Yeah, so we'll just grab this whole entire bar here. And I'll explain it out so that way it helps make sense for you guys too. Dragoon starts here. This is your first attack. This is the big one, right here. I'm going to make this even brighter pink. You start with your stabber. Then, if you've got a pot, you use it. Cool, whatever, you know. From here, your second thing is your disembowel. Now, between your second and your third, this is the first block of things you do. So this is your 2A. While you wait for these abilities, so, okay, these abilities have a 3-second window before you can cast another one of these abilities. These are called your global cooldown abilities. You do 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3. If you've ever done band, this is your rhythm. This is your percussion section, just hitting the drum 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is where your rhythm lives, and getting your rhythm down is key to this. Have your 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 5/4 beat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's what this is. Our first rhythm goes this way, then our second rhythm goes this way. And we alternate between them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2A, B, 4, 5. Or, 2E, 3E, 4, 5. Whatever you think would be better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 alpha, beta, 4, 5. Whatever. Now, between your 1 and your 2, the first time, you pop your pot. That's cool. But between your 2, you can fit in 2 of these actions except for this fucker. This guy has to take a middle section his own, or else everything falls apart. He does not get to share his time with friends. So he just happens. Basically, these live between 2 and 3. Between there is this, which is your 3A. And this guy is your 3B. So this guy goes between beat 3 and beat 4. So, I guess if you want to think about it like this game lives in triplets. You've got your main beat, your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. But between that, and of course every one of those beats takes 2.5 seconds to go through. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's your rhythm. That's the core rhythm of this class. And between those is a triplet. So 1 triplet, 2 triplet, 3 triplet, 4 triplet, 5 triplet. And in those triplets is where we put any of these green abilities. All can be within that triplet window. These are all things that can be done within that triplet window. But this guy has to be within his own separate triplet window because he takes too long to do it. Does that kind of help make sense more of like what's going on here? If you have any band experience, I hope it helps. So now it's just kind of like, you've got your basic rhythm. You've got, a core idea of what's going on, which is cool and all. Your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've got your 1 triplet, 2 triplet, 3 triplet, 4 triplet, 5 triplet. And you want to make sure that you're always using these abilities when their triplet ability comes up. These are utilities, so I'm just going to put big U's on them because, I mean, Feint should always be used when it needs to be used, but you don't know when it's going to need to be used because Feint you put out before the boss does a big damage thing, so that's utility. Like, it will need to live in a GCD window. It just, like, we're going to mark it with a big U because it's not super important, but it will be... These things will be very important come the time of combat. Like, this, if I'm not in position, I click that button, and no matter where I am in position of the boss, I am in position to attack. This is true north. This is, you know, these abilities and attacks that need specific positions to do the most damage. Ignore them, you do the most damage. This, the damage hurts everyone a lot less. Hit it right before the boss does big damage. Because certain abilities, or certain attacks from the boss, you will need to just do this. So that's 2 less things we gotta worry about here, right? We also know that over here, these guys are a pair. They always come together. They're always together. This one on the left is in halftime, so he'll come up, like, he'll be every other minute, but if this guy is up, they get hit together. They're roommates, yeah, but this guy works 2 jobs. Like, yeah. So he's around for his buddy, but he also is around for when anyone else needs him. This guy is kind of like the roommate that is, like, part of the lease, but we don't know what he's here. Like, he's here, but he's not really here as well. So, like, we try and pair him relatively close to the roommates, but, like, he literally can't be within the same room as both of them. So we just get him as close as possible. This guy wants to be paired specifically before this. Before you do this 4, if he is up, you hit him. If he's not up, then these are fine too. The problem is, R4 only comes up in very situational situations. So what we're going to do in our first rotation is we want to use one of these because this stores 2 charges. So we always want this to be at either 0 or 1, and we're basically just saving the charge for when we're at 4 in the rotation, but we're also going to use him when we open to hit this guy, hit the Luddy, and that's it. Okay, so that solves a lot of what's going on here. What happens with the rest of this bullshit, then? Use it whenever. Just, if you see it up, smack that like button. That's it. If it's around, just fucking hit it. Pretty much the golden rule here. If the ability is currently alive, just do it. Actually, I think a better way for me to navigate this bar is these 3 jumps are great and all, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my Doom Spike combo over here, and I'm going to move these 4 fucking just chaotic abilities over here. And I'm going to adjust my UI a little bit. Alright, if you gotta head out, you gotta head out. That's fine. So, I'm gonna move this tree. So I want a little more room. So the idea is 1 E U U R U U T U U 1. Ah, see, we already made a mistake. We had a life surge coming up on a 4, and we didn't hit it. Alright, we'll let things reset a moment. Give everything time to fix its cooldowns and whatnot. Okay, we're waiting for these last couple abilities to finish their cooldowns. Don't really do much with the cross hotbar, so I don't care. You know what? I should... Is there the limit gauge? Limit gauge down here. Okay. Cool. Level 80 striking dummy. Me. Oh, you're more than a striking dummy. You're a striking friend. Alright, 1. Pot. 2. Roommates. 3. Jump. Lit. 4. Life surge. 5. So I should be over here. 1, 3, 4, 5. T. Yeah, that does take a long amount of time, doesn't it? This whole shit goes on with combat mechanics too. Nope, wrong button. You know what I should do? Is if I always want Life Surge to be for 4... Hold up. I'm thinking of other ways to do this. Maybe I should have my buffs down here with everyone else. And Life Surge sits on top of 4. I'm just trying to think of better ways to have my bar. So that way I have mental notes in like how things work. Okay. Try it again from the top. One, pot. E, roommates. I'm getting overwhelmed. Okay, I'm actually a lot less overwhelmed now. Oh, wrong ability. Slowly piecemealing it together. No. I keep thinking there's a flow that I'm not achieving. There we go. Back in the flow. Trying to just remember my combo. Now that we've gotten things straightened out. She's a little clunky, but I'm getting there. Hit the wrong button. I have to be very careful of that. I really don't want to accidentally hit elusive jump. I think I'm gonna take, because I think I'm getting it. It's just a lot to get. And it's like trying to figure out what the flow is here. Figuring out how the proper flow of what's going on works. Because once the flow is gotten, then I think I'll have it a lot better. So basically the way I'm trying to orchestrate things is I want to lay out the buttons and the order of how everything just works. So that way it's easiest for my brain to remember, this is what's next, this is what you should be doing, how are we moving forward? One E roommates R1 2 T 5 I'm getting it a lot better. This is easy finger movement, because I'm only moving with WASD right now. And I'm basically just keeping an eye on what's going on. And the more I can get the feel of what's supposed to be here, the better. So much going on with it. But I think I'm really getting her down. There's a lot of intricacies that need to get sorted out. And it's definitely going to be one of those things that, like, it's going to have to get battle hardened. Wrong combo. Okay.
Oh,
Here.
hello.
Howdy, Olive. How you doing?
I'm doing good, Adeline. How's it going?
I'm practicing Dragoon, so with that, when we go live with rating come or content come Tuesday, I actually know the class well enough that I can do the trials with everybody and not feel like an absolute buffoon.
I see, I see. So when you're doing these, they're called rotations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are there certain routes that you're looking for in particular?
Yes. So certain rotations, you see how certain icons have that, like, sparkly thing around them?
Yes.
That means if I do that, I will get a bonus, a damage bonus. So we're trying to always aim to follow those pathways that give those damage bonuses.
I see, I see.
Now, other things, like you see the bar that I have, when I complete my 5-step combo, it gives me one of those charges at the top section of that bar. And that gives me a special button that this 6 right here, Wormwind. So when I have that, that's just free damage.
Okay, I see. And it's just doing your rotation for that rhythm to get that to pop or off.
Yes.
Mhm.
So basically, do your rotation, get your buff.
Now, for a lot of the times I pop into the raid to launch, uh, there's a certain dance to it. Do you ever
Yes.
sit down and like write down what rotations happen when you want to do them, or is it
It's a
by
bit
ear?
it's a bit by ear because a lot of it's going to be dependent on the fight
Mhm.
and what the fight has us doing. Now, this rotation has positionals. So every melee has these positional attacks where they need to be in a certain spot for a certain attack for it to do the most damage. But that's why you see me running around the here. But
Mhm.
my positionals, the way I have my bar set up, I'll reset the dummy for a moment. My positionals are these two attacks right here, Wheeling Thrust and Fang and Claw. So they happen every 5 of my primary moves. So I'll show you what my primary moves are. This is just a way to do a full reset of like all my cooldowns and whatnot, just walking into the house and walking out.
Mhm.
So my primary combo is True Thrust, and then it goes down 2 different routes. It can either go Disembowel, Chaotic, Wheeling, Fang and Claw, or True Thrust, Vorpal, Heaven's Thrust, Fang and Claw, Wheeling Thrust. So the way the combo ends, it's the same 2 abilities, but backwards from one another. And those 2
Mm.
abilities are the ones that are positional. So this combo here, I want to be behind the enemy. And then when the combo jumps up to this section relies on being this side of the enemy. So I have to be over here if I'm using these 3 abilities.
Okay.
These 3 abilities need to be behind. So the way the bar is set up, it actively mentally says, hey, if you're doing anything up here, be on the side of the guy. If you're doing anything down here, be at the bottom of the guy.
Mhm.
That's my little cheat. If that makes sense.
Awesome. Yeah, yeah.
Now, these are all of my bullshit, jump across the map and stab a dude abilities.
Mhm.
I have 3 of them: High Jump, Spine Shatter Dive, and Dragonfire Dive. The dives, I can throw in wherever. They're fine. It's the High Jump that's special, because the High Jump gives me these bottom scales, these bottom charges, and when I have 2 of those bottom charges, I can do this ability, which gives me a whole bunch of, which basically gives me these 2 attacks right here in upgraded form that then also need to be woven in between my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stuff. The top bar I fill out by doing my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 combo. And when that hits 2 charges, I get this for free. Basically, like, well, when I do my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it activates this Mirage Dive. When this is performed, it gives me the charge here. When these 2 charges come up, I get this attack. So this is just a very basic, here's some extra stuff to do ability set.
Yeah.
Now, there's still more. Because I have these 2 buffs, Lance Charge, which is just a damage up by 10%, and Dragon Sight, which is a 10% to myself and 5% to someone else.
Mm.
Like, that's cool and all, but I need to make sure that when I do Dragon Sight, it's targeting someone else. So I have to figure out a way to reliably have this target the second person doing the most damage in the party. Or the first person, because I'm probably not going to be doing the most damage week 1, even though I'm a melee.
Mhm.
But I need to make sure so I have to set this ability to a macro that will automatically put it on whoever. But this, I'm just hitting the button because I'll put the button here when it's time. I'll make the macro and put the button here. Battle Litany is another ability that comes up every 2 minutes. I pop it, everyone gets a 10% up. So basically, this is 2 minutes, this is 1 minute. So these two are always up at the same time. Hit them. This guy will come up independently between these guys getting hit. Hit him. Make sure these are always been hit, because the damage up is damage up. And unlike a lot of classes where my burst is at the beginning of a 2-minute combo, my combo is a 30-second combo. I always could use these abilities. Like, anytime I can use these abilities. So just hit the button. This guarantees the next hit that I'm going to do is a crit. And I always want to try to pair it right before this, my most powerful ability, Heaven's Thrust. If not, I need to pair it between one of these two abilities. Like this is the secondary best thing I can put it on, but I should probably be putting it on this. So this is 2 charges, so when I use one, it'll start to recharge the second charge. So I'll try and put it before one of these guys, because my first combo is the bottom combo. And then, when it comes back around and I'm doing the second combo, this on the side combo, is when I'll use the second charge to do this guy. So that way he gets the most damage, but I'm not missing out on time when it's not recharging. Because we always want to make sure this ability is recharging. He's 40 seconds. Very short window. But that does mean, because our main combo window is 30 seconds, he should always be before our Heaven's Thrust in some way. Because we can always line it up to be that way. And then any extra, like, if not, then whatever. But it's better to just have him before Heaven's Thrust, because the crit makes this so much more powerful.
Yeah, and I can see on the bar there's Life Surge, then the Heaven's Thrust pop.
Yep. So, this is Shift 4 and 4. So I don't even have to move my fingers away from the button. Yeah, so this top bar is just Shift versions of this bottom bar.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, the only time I'm doing anything that's going to require me holding Shift is Life Surge. This is my numpad over here. So all of my jumps are at the bottom of my 1 pad, 1, 2, 3. These two abilities that come up during the, the dragon, the Life of the Dragon phase are together. And then these two abilities that come up for the Scales of the Dragon thing at the top of the bar are together. And we just know when it's up, they run. Hit the button. They're together with, like, their companion ability, and that's it.
And I'd imagine for a Bard, it's a lot different.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, so this is the Bard setup. So Bard's ability, Bard does not have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 alpha, beta, 5, 4 combo. Bard is Q. You hit the Q button, and sometimes the Q button activates your E button. The rest of Bard lives in all of this shit right here. These are all of the OG CDs you need to weave. Like, aside from, like, Storm Bite, Caustic Bite, and, like, I think, like, these 3, Apex or Iron Jaws, which technically, Iron Jaws, once you've got Storm Bite and Caustic active, Iron Jaws refreshes both, so you just keep running that. So the way you would open Bard is you would hit it with a dot, do your buffs, hit it with the other dot, do a bunch of ability stuff, and then you're basically just doing a whole bunch of, like, OGCD BS all at the same time. But you can see, like, so much stuff is on cooldown right now, so you don't have to worry about it as much. So within that window, I basically filled up every single OGCD I could have to do just a fuck ton of damage. But also set up my dots, I set up my abilities, I set up the bar. This bottom bar, as it fills up, will eventually get my Apex arrow to... once this is at 80%, or I can launch this ability and it'll activate its secondary ability. So we wait until it's either there or at 100. 100, it'll do more damage because this is just like a linear, as this bottom bit ramps up, you'll do more damage thing. But you want to hit it before it's at 70. Or you want to hit it after it's at 80 and not before, because you also want the secondary ability that comes with it. That's incredibly important. And then this is just AoE crap. Don't worry about it unless you're attacking multiple things over here. This stuff right here is all of your self-preservation. Your second wind is a self-heal. Repelling shot is just get the hell away from the opponent. No, don't worry about it. Here is where we prove our worth to the party. Nature's Min increases all healing done to anyone in the party by 15%. Troubadour reduces damage taken by 10% for everybody. Very good abilities.
Yeah.
This ability, Warden's Peen, very good as well, but is situational. Removes one selected detrimental effect from self or target party member. If you get a poison on you, certain debuffs will have a little white line above them. You hit that, it'll get rid of it.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah, that's really good.
Mm-hmm. So, Bard, you have 3 songs. You have the Wanderer's Minuet, which when this is active, it turns this top bar into a gauge that as it builds up, you wait for 3 charges of it, and then you launch the attack, and it does bonus damage. The second one is Mage's Ballad. That makes Bloodletter, which is just an ability you weave in wherever, recharge much quicker. It basically just gives you more damage because it's refilling this off ability that you fill in wherever. And then Warden, you basically just you set it and forget it, and when the song finishes, it gives everybody a temporary buff of extra damage. Once all 3 of those have gone off, you then get Radiant Finale, which gives everyone bonus damage depending on how many of the songs you performed within its window. So the Bard rotation being 2 minutes, this ability comes up every 111 seconds. Basically 2 minutes minus 10 seconds. So you have some wiggle room to get your 3 songs in, because each song lasts 45 seconds. So your first song will be your first 45, your second song will be 45, and then the last song you'll only do 30 seconds of. But you only need 30 seconds because it's already at full charge and ready to deploy to the party. And at that 2-minute window refresh is when everyone's popping their either self-damage up or party damage up abilities. So you want to have your Radiant Finale out at that 2-minute window because you're also popping your Battle Voice, which is buff your party for more damage as well. Mm-hmm. And you're also doing your Raging Strikes, buff yourself for more damage. Your buff window is at the beginning of your combo at the 2-minute window when everyone else is doing their 2 minutes. In Dragoon, my 2-minute window, I'm doing my Lance Charge, my Dragon Sight, my Battle Litany, Life Surge, if I'm doing it properly, is up. All of my damage stuff still lives in 2-minute increments. 40 seconds multiplied by 3, 120 seconds, 2 minutes. So, everything lives in 2-minute chunks in this game. When it comes to, the ebb and flow, except for one class, I think, which is in a 2-minute and 5-second window, which is weird. It's weird, but whatever, people work around it and they make it work. Fights are usually only 10 minutes long. Only 10 minutes long. So there's enough of a period where people can correct, or there's downtime where things can realign. There's ways around it. So it's not the end of the world if things always don't line up. But it's also when things line up, damage numbers go huge because everyone has buffs like this where they're buffing themselves, they're possibly buffing the party. There's just all the damage ups at the same time, and making sure all of those damage buffs is, if you have 4 people giving you 10 to 20% damage buff, plus you're giving yourself damage buff of 50%, Like, you're hitting 250% stronger with your strongest abilities. Damage windows are where the boss drops 10% within 20 seconds. Like, 10% of his health just melts. And then we go to our off damage window, and we do maybe 5-10% during that time, and then another damage window, and a huge chunk is gone. And then we chill for a bit, and usually boss fights are mechanically built, so in those 2-minute moments, he ain't doing shit. He's giving you breathing time to get your full bullshit out, and then during that downtime, where you're just doing your bullshit, that's when the boss usually does their bullshit, where they're like, okay, here's some complex mechanics you need to weave around. Good luck. Because you still have to maintain your combo during all of that, so you're prepared for when your 2-minute window comes up, because you saw all of those things that are interlinked to how your stuff begins, and where all your cool stuff and all your cool abilities live. You're prepping for your 2-minute window during your downtime, basically. During that time where you're just smacking the boss. You're getting all of those abilities recharged, you're making sure you're in sync, you're obviously doing extra damage, because damage is always good. But you're also, like, getting your bars and your buffs and everything ready, so that way, when it is go time, you hit the boss as hard as fucking shit. And that's pretty much the ebb and flow of late game content. Is getting that sort of rhythm down of every 2 minutes, every 2 minutes, every 2 minutes. When I play Bard, I always announce when my 2-minute window is up, because everyone's 2-minute window should be synced up to the same time. Everybody should be on the same 2-minute window, because aligning our buffs is critical for us getting the most damage to hit the boss as hard as possible and win the fight.
I always wondered how damage was dealt in this game, and this makes a lot more sense now. My only experience with an MMO is Destiny, where damage is very, like, I would say very lazy. The setup for doing damage is very simple. You just get equipment, and someone presses a super, and everyone stands in a bubble, and they step out and shoot the boss. Or it might be different now, because I haven't touched that game in a year. But yeah, this feels a lot more realized and more coherent than Destiny 2's.
Yeah, this is why a lot of people like doing endgame content in this game, and why I say, like, early game, this game is very slow, because you don't have all of this kit. When you're, like, level 16, your kit is, like... Let me find somebody who's low level. Yeah, here's the kit of a level, like, 19
That's
Marauder. That's all of his shit. Period. This is all he can do. And, like, this is an attack ability. This is an attack. This is an attack. This gives me Berserk. This is an attack. And the rest is just, like, defense. Like, I have 4 attacks, and I just beat a guy to death. That's it. That's all I've got.
The weakest warrior of light.
But yeah, obviously once something is at, like, level 90, like, this is level 90 Paladin, but this is old level 90 Paladin, because this was how it was at the beginning of Endwalker, and Paladin has been revamped since then, so I have to redo all of this stuff. But Paladin has a 1-2-3-4 combo, where that whole time he's also building a magic gauge that unlocks another combo when it's active. So Paladin is managing, 2 different versions of himself. The physical damage version and the not so physical damage version. And basically trying to maintain both of those while, doing their thing. Artemis, I know you are learning Bard, if you have questions and want to hop in, this voice chat is just the raid voice chat on the raid server. So if you have questions on like how Bard works and how you need to have your things set up, I can help answer them. But also join the balance. The balance is the Discord where it has... I was paying hard attention. Yeah, the balance is the Discord that has everything written out in a very clear and new or new to experienced player way. I mean, a lot of learning this game is having your rotation, your 2 minutes down and memorized, because once you've got it memorized, it's muscle memory, and you can focus on all the other bullshit that's happening, because there's all of the floor-based mechanics and running around and all of the other bullshit. So knowing your 2 minute like the back of your hand is very important. I would say, just sitting in front of the striking dummy and hitting it for hours sucks, but it is the best way, is just smack the dummy.
I think practicing repetition over and over again can be like meditative and fun.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of fun. There's a nice peacefulness to it.
Yep.
That's what happens when I usually play fighting games.
It's all
I'm
good.
learning the combo theory.
Combo theory is fun.
Mm-hmm.
Not always my thing, but can be interesting. All right, Thomas.
Hello.
All right. So do you want me to teach you how to bard?
I pretty much have like the basic rotation. It's just like mingling everything in between kind of thing.
Okay.
And there's a lot to mingle in between with a bard, so...
Yep. Your priority as bard is always make sure your song is active. There should always be a song, and your song priority is Wanderers, Mages, Army. Wanderers is your most damage and should be lined up with your 2 minute window.
Alright.
So I have my opener in this convenient mini bar here. I start with Stormbite, then I put my Wanderer's Minuet and Raging Strikes. I then do Caustic and Imperial. You do your song first before Imperial Arrow, because Imperial Arrow gives you a free charge to your Pitch Perfect that comes with Wanderers. So you want to make sure when you do Imperial Arrow, you always have a song active so you can get that bonus.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. After that, now that you've got some free time to wiggle in some OGCDs, now that you've got, you've got your Stormbite, you've done your songs, you've got your Caustic, you've done your Imperial, pop a Bloodletter. Just make sure that's refreshing, because you should never unless the fight unless you don't have someone to target, always at least have one Bloodletter out. Make sure you're always recharging your Bloodletter, because if it's not recharging, you're wasting that time.
Yep,
it should always be rebuilding itself, because you can hold 3 charges of it, so you've got that wiggle room.
Yeah, typically multi-charge abilities are always like that.
Yep. Okay, so now that that's settled, you still have 2 more buffs, your Radiant Finale and Battle Voice. So the reason you pop Radiant Finale now, even though you only have 1 song and you're only giving out the 2% instead of the full 6%, is if you wait for it to come back around for your 2 minute buff window at the beginning, you've already redone your Wanderer's Minuet, so you've lost that 2 minute you've lost that 2% you would have given out if you put it here, because this ability is already back and active by the time you've looped back around. So you might as well do a Radiant Finale and put out the free 2% at the beginning.
Just pretty much just a short burst window at that point.
Mm-hmm. It's basically a
That's fair.
free 2% damage you can give out at the beginning of the fight when most people have already popped pots and whatnot. So, just a good time to have. And of course, your battle voice goes out at this time as well.
Yeah, I've always popped Radiant with Battle Voice. There's no point not.
Mm-hmm. Then after that, you're in your burst shot and you're just using up your OG CDs. You're popping your Sidewinder. If Refulgent Arrow isn't up, you pop Barrage while your burst window is open because you want Refulgent Arrow, or you want Barrage into Refulgent on your burst window, obviously. And it comes up every 2 minutes, so it's gonna be aligned with your burst window, you know? So
Alright.
basically all of your buffs, all of your bonuses, all of your heavy stuff happens at the beginning, you know? And then at that point, when your Imperial Arrow comes back up, the GCD afterward, you want to reserve for Iron Jaws, because at that time, all of your Raging Strikes, your Finale, your Battle Voice should still be active for one more GCD at that time. And by putting Iron Jaws, that means your dots refresh with your damage up. So your dots get bonus damage.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that.
Yep. So you want to Iron Jaws at the beginning of the fight because you want to capitalize on the bonus damage that would come, because you're going to be within all of those 2-minute windows giving you all of that bonus. Does that... So, yeah. That makes a lot of sense, though, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It explains why you were doing your rotation specifically the way you were during the encounters, too.
Yep. Because we want to make sure we Iron Jaws while the buff window is active, because that just makes those dots do so much more. Those dots do the most damage over their 45 seconds, so we want to make sure that, like, those dots will do as much as Refulgent with Barrage on it during its time with those buffs. So we want to make sure that they have that window to do that. Of course, we are going to refresh them when they're 3 seconds out, so that way we don't have to refresh both manually. But we know that's about 10-15 seconds away from the beginning of every song because we've timed it out that way. So you're going to learn some fun internal timings. After you move to Mage's Ballad and Army, you'll do Iron Jaws about 3-4 GCDs after. So that way you know, hey, I just started the song, I need to refresh my dots soon. Does that make sense?
Just because the timing of the dot.
Mm-hmm, because they're all 45 seconds. So Iron Jaws refreshes everything for 45 seconds. Your songs last 45 seconds. So, like, even though they're 15 seconds apart, they're aligned. And of course, even though you're going to do Iron Jaws with basically 15 seconds until your next burst window, it means that you're not wasting 2 GCDs resetting up your dots, and that there's downtime between your dots. It's just better this way. It's eking out as much DPS as you can, because Bard is one of the weakest DPS classes in the game. It used to be the strongest ranged, so like of all of the party buffers, it was the strongest DPSer, but they buffed the other party buffers, so now it's the weakest.
Yeah, because they didn't touch Bard at all, so...
Because Bard was perfect. Why was there a problem with Bard? Now everyone's better than Bard, so what's the problem? The Bard is the problem. But, But we still provide abilities and things that are incredibly important to the party that are still unique. We still have both a Battle Voice, Nature's Min, and Trobdor. We have a lot of versatility in the offerings we give to the rest of the party, comparatively to the other classes that are ranged DPS. We have the ability to defend our party, to heal, to assist in healing our party, and to give good multiple damage buffs to our party. Plus, we have a very diverse toolkit. Others have a much more focused toolkit on what they do. Ours allows us a lot of flexibility to assist where we can.
That and the free movement is really nice.
Oh yeah, no. Well, I mean, all ranged have free movement, but like Bard is just honestly, just stand wherever and be close to a healer. Don't be in Narnia. My suggestion, you've seen me do fights. Sometimes I'll be out here doing stuff as Bard, and the healers will look at me like, you could be like here and helping, you know, in the same like AoE bubble as everyone else. What the hell are you doing out there? You know?
Well, that comes to learning fights and all that shit too. So
Oh yeah, there's sometimes
the
where you'll want
arena
to be.
is always
Yeah.
interesting animal.
Yes, but you know, knowing, you know, how close you should be, how far you can be, the just more intricacies of playing the class. Yeah. And basically, yeah, once your first song resolves, always make sure there's an OGCD dedicated to pitch perfect of your 2 that you get between GCDs. If you've got 3, you want to get it out so that way any additional charges don't get lost.
Yeah, pretty much anytime I have 3, I'm spamming that pitch perfect button.
That's a reason it's on my tilde, because I just want it right there for my pinky to live on. And then obviously, once your song is about to end, go into mages. Don't have downtime, so you can lose a second or 2 off your song if you're gonna pop mages, and just make sure it's woven correctly. And obviously, before you pop mages, if you have any charges of pitch perfect and it's not complete, spend them before transferring songs, because that's just damage you would have missed. Damage that's gone if you don't use them before transferring songs.
Ah, okay, got it.
Yep. I mean, it's free damage. If you can weave it in an OGCD before it's over and get those charges out, get them out. There's no reason for those charges to sit there. As for mages is a relatively easy song, but during your rotation, your first Apex arrow should be ready then. About the same time you're gonna do your Iron Jaws refresh. So usually that's about the time I do it, because we want to give Apex enough time between the end of Mage's Ballad and its army pay-on time, so that way it is up and ready during the burst window. Because guess what we want to have Apex ready for?
Radiant Valiant Battle Voice, I'm assuming?
Uh-huh. I want all of my heaviest hitters ready, and that's the timing I use to make sure it is ready.
What's funny is literally just before you were explaining that, you saw me, I used Apex Arrow, and it was literally 5 seconds before my Battle Voice and Finale were up. So, yep, I should have just waited that 5 seconds.
Honestly, yeah. So I'll explain my whole like loop in the rotation, and hopefully that helps you piece everything together. But basically, during Mage's Ballad, it's just focusing on myself. I'm making sure that I'm having Bloodletter at least, you know, down to 1 charge, if not fully used up. Obviously, you want to use up as all of your Bloodletters during your burst window, but when they come up, use them, you know? The only time you're not going to use Bloodletters is once you've started Army's Payon. You're not going to touch your Bloodletters at all. You're going to let them charge either to 2 or even to 3. Because guess what we're going to use all 3 Bloodletters on?
Okay, got it.
Guess what? All of our shit happens within 10 seconds, and the rest of that time we do jack shit.
Lower load and then just take a breather. Got it.
Well, I mean, you're maintaining your dots, you're doing your stuff. But you're allowed to be a lot more receptive to the raid and wiggle around, and there's a lot more downtime. You're gonna be able to breathe, relax, take assessment.
To be fair, I kind of like that because, like, for me with mechanics, especially in raids, like, I need to be paying attention to the mechanics.
I think Bard is a very good first class because it front loads a lot of the bullshit it needs to do in that 15 second, 30 seconds. But after that time, you get time to step back. There's little maintenance compared to a lot of other classes, and you just focus on what's going on in the fight. You focus on making sure you can be in the right position for certain attacks. You know where you're at, you know what you're doing, you're able to just do your thing and you're able to observe and learn and see and watch and even do callouts. Bard is great for a class to do callouts. You're far enough to see everything. You have downtime where you can observe. Obviously, if there's a raid leader, like Lim and Pyro will probably be doing the callouts most of the time, but you are going to be the one who's going to be calling out the 2-minute window because you hold the rhythm of the raid. Funny enough for the Bard. Your 2-minute window should be the kickoff for everyone else's 2-minute window, because your buffs last a good while, and everyone else should be getting theirs in when yours are out, because not everyone has raid wides like I do. You have the raid wides that give everyone buffs. You have the abilities. When your 2-minute window is active, everyone should know it, because it means it's go time for them.
What's funny is I knew, like, some of this, but I didn't know, like, how it all pieced together. So the fact that it's all, like I even said at the beginning, like, I knew the basic rotation, just didn't know how it weaved together. And the fact that it literally is a web is kind of astounding.
Mm-hmm. So at the end, when you've done your army, wait 15 seconds, do your Iron Jaws. At this point, you are on get ready to rumble mode. While Army's Payon doesn't do a lot, remember, when Army's Payon ends, you give the party a buff. You are ending it with your starting damage abilities. Your OGCDs that are ending Army is Wanderers, and then you're giving yourself Raging Strikes. At that same, after that point, you are doing a burst shot, because you're going to do Radiant Finale and Battle Voice after that. And then your GCD afterward is going to be Apex. And you're going to put 2 Bloodletters in after that Apex. And then after that Apex, you're going to do Blast. And you're just going to fill the next OGCD with Barrage. And then your Barrage will do your Refulgent with max damage. And then hopefully, at the tail end of all of your buffs, you do 1 more Iron Jaws to seal the deal and make sure your damage is freaking poppin'. And, of course, if there's any pitch perfects you can weave in during that time, helps out too. Alright. So I'm going to put the CPU heat meter on the screen for people watching this stream.
Oh yeah, FF14 makes your PC pump.
No. This is what we call this meter, because we're not allowed to call it what it is.
Even better.
Yeah. But I'm going to put that on stream, and here's what we're going to do. Artomis, reset. We're going to join a party, and I'm going to do my rotation. I have BIS, so this is going to be a little unfair. But we're going to try and, like... I'm going to, the damage meter is going to be a... Here, I'm going to share OBS.
I can go on the Discord stream.
Yeah, so we can see, like, exactly what the differences are going to look like. So you should be able to see here the encounter meter with please start the combat. This is going to track our computer's heat. All right.
Very hot PCs today.
On 3, we're going to start. All right, and we're going to go for 3 minutes.
All right.
And we'll see what the DPS looks like after that point. Ready?
All right, let's go.
3, 2, 1, go. Now, of course, Bard lives on RNG. Pitch Perfect comes out on its own right. We don't know when or if or how or why. It just is what it is. We have to deal with it.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like.
Yeah.
Everything else is pretty straightforward, but, like, it's like your main damage dealer aside from Apex is RNG, and it's
Yeah. I mean, your main combo is also on RNG too, so... This is our downtime, but remember, we're mentally preparing for the war ahead. Here it comes. Are you ready?
Yep.
2-minute window. Alright, got another 40 seconds.
I'm trying so hard right now, actually.
And there's only so much you can do.
Oh, I know. But the hot times, you know, so I wasn't talking at all.
$15 seconds. Alright, on target now. Okay.
Oh, how bad do I do?
So we've got our meter here. We can take a look. My DPS was well, actually we should probably end encounter so that way it stops. End encounter. There it is. So I did 1.5 million DPS. Oh, is it still trying to like?
Yeah, it's still doing
stop.
stuff.
Stop.
We got dots.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. I'll bring this onto the screen because this gives us like actual numbers. Okay. So...
Yeah, because I know there's probably a bunch I need to work on, but like that you can at least see like how much I do stuff.
Yeah. There it is. This is our combat here. So here, you can see what our damage is and what the difference is in percent wise. You are actually relatively close when it comes to damage. It's not that
Holy
big of a
cow.
difference. Yeah, you did 150,000 less damage, which out of the near 3 million we did isn't the end of the world. It's pretty good.
And overall, that could be changed just by equipment.
Now, there's definitely a difference in equipment. I think what I can do...
Because what's my item level even?
Yeah.
I am a 618.
Personal logs, and I want to make sure I take today's logs. Is this today's logs? Today's 520?
Yes.
Okay.
I need to upgrade my Manderville bow, though.
Yeah. Most of your damage will come from your bow, but you will get additional damage from other gear. But we can...
Materia.
Yeah.
I did do that.
Yep. But we can take a look here, specifically in the logs. So this is where we get into the nitty-gritty of everything.
I use WoW logs all the time, so I'm used to this.
Yeah. So we can see specifically damage done. My raid DPS, or my actual DPS was 8.277. Yours was 7.3. We can see
Still
what
about
our
900.
We can see what our active time is. You've got a very good active time. It's always good to see it at 99%. Another thing we can do though is we can take this FF logs and there's a website to take these logs and to see the details of like what we did, to see specifically FFXIV analysis.
Oh, like the abilities used and such?
To make sure your timings are good.
Yep.
So we can take this log here, and I can look at specifically what it says for me. Always be casting 97.7. So something was missed in my GCD uptime. I didn't hit the buttons fast enough, but that's fine. But basically,
97 is still really fucking good.
Use your cooldowns. I was on 100%. Every time a cooldown was up, was used. Keep your dots up. 98.5%. The only downtime that came from that was literally at the beginning, because you can't have Caustic and Storm at the same time, so it gives you the check mark on that. My GCDs. Were my GCDs on time and lined up? I'm 8 for 8 during my initial. I'm 9 for 9 during my, my secondary. And it's just, here are all of my things. And we can ignore the change log. This is the site change log. But suggestions, there's no suggestions. We can do show. Yeah.
Minor. Oh, make sure your dot is up at the very beginning. I physically cannot.
Yep. But yeah. There are some minor fixes. But if we go back, we can see yours. Your ABC was at 100. That's wonderful. But there are some suggestions that it has.
Oh, I'm sure.
So, the good thing is we can see what those suggestions are. Is it not broadcast? Oh my god, it's showing off my wrong screen. It's showing off my...
I've just watched on stream. It's alright.
That's fine. We'll do this. Oh my god, OBS. Please. Whatever. Olive can watch on stream if they're interested as well.
But, yeah, I've been watching on stream.
Okay, cool. Hi, Kuro. I hope you're doing okay. But yeah, your first major fix. You are using Radiant Finale and Battle Voice within the first GCDs of Raging Strikes allows you to better align the duration of multiplication the bonuses give you. Because these are multiplicative bonuses. Having a 20% and 20% active means it's 22% and 22%. Because you're getting
those sooner then.
You're getting the 2% on top of your 20. Yeah, so you want to make sure everything is aligned at the beginning.
Okay, got it.
Avoid using actions that grant straight shot ready when you could be using Refulgent Arrow. That's something that, sometimes you can't avoid. That's just how it is with Bard. Don't worry about it that much. Avoid weaving more actions than you have within the space of a single GCD window. There's one instance of weaving. Weaving is something all beginners in this have to get down. It took me a Savage tier to get weaving down right, but you basically always want to try to make sure there's 2 OGCDs between your GCDs. But overall, you did very well. There was a little bit of drift. Drift is when you're not always launching immediately. There is a gap. So there was a period where between one GCD, you could have launched an Imperial Arrow. It just did not have, it was not launched.
And even on there, it was only a drift of 2.5 seconds roughly. So I did get to it. It was just a little later than I should have been.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I got you.
There's also, here we can see at the beginning during Raging Strikes, this is taking your Raging Strikes windows and breaking them down. During Raging Strikes, did you refresh your dots? You did not during the first GCD, but you did during the second. Did Raging Strikes hit during the beginning of Battle Voice and Radiant Finale? No. Battle Voice was towards the tail end of your second Raging Strikes window. Battle Voice was towards the beginning here at the front, but this was also a window where you had a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, it was like my 5th action in, so there was time in between.
Yeah. Once again, just making sure you have Battle Voice and Radiant Finale going at the very near as to the beginning as possible when it comes to Raging Strikes.
All right,
weaving issues during one Refulgent, you snuck in your Radiant Finale. That's during this beginning bit here. You can see there it is. You did 3 GCDs. It's just, you know, making sure you've got the timing in. So I believe it's like top row then bottom row for this. Basically, did you do Bloodletter, Caustic, then Battle Voice? Or did you do Raging Strikes, Bloodletter, Caustic to start?
I'm pretty sure I did Bloodletter, Raging, then Caustic.
Okay, Bloodletter, Raging.
I don't remember.
Then.
Yeah.
I would just make sure that Bloodletter, wait until everything's up before launching it. Like, because once again, you want to make sure you're using Bloodletter with everything active. So you want to wait until Radiant and Battle Voice are going. And then you can sneak Bloodletter in anywhere after that point. If there's a gap, sneak a Bloodletter in. Because remember, you've got GCD, 2 OGCDs. GCD, 2 OGCDs. So just throw those fucking things in there anytime OGCDs don't have anything to do. Obviously, before you do, you know, you want a Barrage and Refulgent. You do not want to have a Bloodletter between your Barrage and Refulgent, because then you're wasting your Barrage on your Bloodletter rather than your Refulgent. Oh, you have a good stream, friend, and thank you for coming and being here. It's wonderful having you here, even though my stream hours usually don't align with yours. Have a good night. Alaterivim. I butchered your name, I'm sorry. But yeah.
You said it better than I would have.
Here, Bloodletters, I'm guessing you just did not let them charge during your last bit there. That's something that took me a while to get.
Yeah, I think at that last bit there, I just kind of spammed them, and I was out. I was just like, oh.
Yeah. But once again, it's just making sure you have these things. What's nice about FFXIV analysis, there are guides to how to play the class right here on the site. This is giving you some of the best advice you can get early on. This is just take your logs, throw them on XIV analysis, and be like, what did I do? What did I not do? Where could I have improved? Here's what I could improve. And now I know how to move forward.
Yeah, for sure, there.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, like, this, very strong to start. It's a lot of... There's some major things that need to get fixed, obviously, with making sure your buffs are all lined up, but you are in a very strong start.
Oh, thank you. Luckily enough, I know the general basics of MMOs, but, like, playing a support class, I've usually always played a tank, so it's like, yeah, support's kind of new.
Yeah. I have always played a bard, or a ranged class. I guess hunter and WoW. I was a Marks hunter. Did they do Marks hunters dirty? Or just, like, different...
Marks is actually really strong right now.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, survival got the raw end of the stick and has been, like, the worst damage in the game for 7 tiers now.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Is Beastmaster still absolute trash?
No, they made a god tier. They had to nerf it.
Ah.
They gave them 2 animals.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they didn't make it to where their enrage buff was separate from each other. So they were both proccing each other's enrage buffs. You want to talk about damage going through the roof for a whole tier. Yeah, you had like 2 beastmen, beast hunters, and fucking, what was it? Frost mage? Because frost mages were insane for a little bit too.
God damn.
But yeah, I'm trying to shy away from that game.
Yeah, no, I feel that. But Dragoon is its own whole kettle of fish that I need to get down.
Yeah. I was never good with positionals for melee.
I really need to minimize the visual effects I do during my bullshit. Oh my god, I put on a light show on my side.
Yeah, Dragoons are flashy.
It's an understatement. I can't see shit.
I'm assuming you don't have my effects on, because I'm not seeing them. Yeah. Good choice. Paladins are flashy, too. I like tanking in FF14, but like I don't like tanking unless I know the mechanics. So I like to DPS first to learn the fight, then I like to tank.
Understandable. Though, if you were interested in tanking, a lot of the people in our group are just wonderful tanks that have had to do content on release and just figure shit out on the way.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. That shit's rough.
Yeah. You will see, like, when we're doing extremes, there is something fun to figure out an extreme live. Yeah, right now this is kind of nice.
Go ahead.
This is kind of nice downtime right now because I'm doing nothing. This is just my basic bread and butter combo at this point.
Yeah,
and now all my bullshit started.
It was DSR or top, but like I was literally watching Fat Boss like try to progress on that and try to figure it out. It was like, god damn.
How far back was it?
A few months ago at this point, so it was probably DSR.
No, it was top.
Yeah, maybe.
It's
oh, you know what? It was top. Yep.
Top came out a couple months ago.
No, I remember one part specifically where like they were getting into like phase 4 and they were like, excited because it was their first time getting there, and then they immediately died. They were like, fuck. Mega Protocol looked fun as hell to do though. There is so much going on though.
Yeah, I really need to turn down the flashiness here.
Another class I've wanted to work on is Dancer. That one's always been amusing to me. I don't know how good it does, though.
It's literally DDR the game, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah. And I like rhythm games, so it's always been like, maybe. I don't know. I gotta look into it more. I literally leveled them all and was like, yeah, I'll play with them later.
Yeah. Currently, my DPS is lackluster to say the best when it comes to this class, so I definitely have
You're
a
still
lot.
learning.
I have a lot I need to learn on it, though.
You literally just started, what, 2 weeks ago? Not even, and that was leveling?
Yeah. This is with the full kit, because wonderful friends helped me,
Oh, you're already geared up? No kidding.
No, this is not geared.
Oh, you were talking leveling. Gotcha. I was like, God damn, you're fully geared. I didn't even inspect you.
No, this is not fully geared. This is just level 90. This is my first time with it in level 90 because, honestly, I could not stand to play this game for a little bit.
Oh,
I got
you
burnt
need a
out.
break, for sure.
But others wanted to play, so I'm like, here, take my account creds. Level up.
Somebody you trust.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I live with one of the persons that has those credentials, so...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Knock on the door. Hello. I want my account back.
A lot of this is just remembering positionals and how it all works. And then certain things are going to lock me in for a moment. This is a very active class.
Up until I started like talking about Freya about positions and all that, I was like, why are melee always moving for no reason? And Freya's like, oh, it's not for no reason. I was like, what do you mean? Enhanced damage where you are all the time. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like, I hate moving around as a bard, and I can move around wherever I want.
Yeah. Melees have a lot of bullshit they do all of the time.
Makes sense why most of them are the top damage dealers too, though.
Yeah.
I think Summoner's the only one that compares damage-wise.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know Summoner at all. Don't even ask me to try it. I don't like Black Mage, so I can't even say anything there. I was like, I played Black Mage for 5 minutes, and I was like, nope, not me.
To each their own.
I can't stand just, like, standing still casting.
I was told that I would like Dragoon because the things that I like from Bard are in Dragoon in some weird way or another. And I definitely feel that. Like, the way all these combos line up and just the timings work out and all of the chaos of that intro 2-minute window is all here. But there's so much other stuff that's going on that it's like, just be aware. Be focused.
Yeah, Dragoon definitely seems more like action involved, where like Bard is definitely more like support involved, with a lack of a better term. Just because we're focusing more on songs, whereas you're focusing more on just dealing direct damage.
Yeah. But remember, your songs are also like a key component in actually like making sure everyone else is doing the best they can. So you maintaining that makes sure we're maintained.
Right.
But a lot of this is just tightening stuff up that will get tightened over doing it over time. I
like how that PC tracker shows the direct percentages too. That's really nice.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, this is just me playing until I have this down. Like, just memorize it, know it, remember your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remember where the positions of that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 always need to resolve to, so you know what you're doing. And slowly we will get it nice and tight.
It's all about practice, getting the feel for it more than anything.
Yep.
I mean, that's why it's called the rotation, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably gonna start looking into crafting some gear though.
That's
'Cause I
fine.
need to get that going.
I mean, the new crafted stuff will be tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but, you know what I mean. It will be
Right.
upcoming, and that will require probably some materials
probably-
that cannot be gotten at this point.
Yep, I was just thinking that. There's probably gonna be new mats, so there's no point in even doing anything yet. Yeah, it should be on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
We just hope that there's no server delays and such. Last time it was pretty good, but
We'll see.
I just know once I get home from work, I'll have to do whatever story quests there are and fucking bum rush.
I mean, everyone does that. Everyone wants to know the end of the story. Everyone wants to get the fight
It's
unlocked.
been so good!
It's always good. Has it ever not been good? Especially since this is a
no.
3. This is a 5-3 patch. We know that this is where they pull out the big guns story-wise.
I ain't gonna say anything about the last story content just in case spoilers for other people, but my heart!
Yeah.
My fucking heart!
Okay. Good practice, though. It helps kind of really break down the understanding of the class and help kind of build it a bit. I'm probably going to hop on tomorrow and do some practice as well.
Yeah, like I said in chat, if you ever want to run any dungeons for practice on actual content, just hit me up.
I'm scared of that. I'm going
I
to be
get
real,
that,
I'm a
but,
little
like,
scared of that.
Just doing like regular dungeon content won't be too bad. Like hopping into a Savage or something might be a bit more interesting, but I'm sure you can DPS just a regular 4-man dungeon.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I need to get some gear, because this is all, like, the level 89 stuff, and I had some, like, leftover coffers from last year that I popped
if you
on.
want, I could craft you some.
Oh, no. I mean, I still have a bunch of books from last year that if I really want gear, I could get gear.
Okay, was just offering.
Actually, I've got the Mythos books, but...
'Cause the only thing I'm missing on my gear for crafting is the materia.
Yeah.
I'm like triple melded on most of them. I'm not penta meld.
And it's crafted gear. It's gonna be a bit.
Yeah. Are we getting new gathering and crafting gear this patch? I didn't think we were.
I didn't think so either.
I know we're getting new battle gear, but I don't think we're getting any gathering or crafting.
Not that I can think of now.
Good. It's too expensive.
It's brutal. But yeah, there's a bit to do, and materia is about to go up in price as well because everyone's going to be trying to at least triple meld their gear.
Yep.
But those people going for the week 1 clears are going to be doing their pentas. God bless their souls.
Oh yeah, fuck. They're rich anyway. They can spend the gil.
Yeah. I've got tomes. I should probably spend these before they go bad. Like the the astronomy that goes bad this week, or is it the casuality?
I thought it was the astronomy. I think casualty is staying.
Casualty is saying, but it's becoming last year, so it loses its cap.
Yes.
So I want to make sure I spend my astro before it's
And
gone.
it's gonna be casualty to do the Manderville weapons instead. Because that's gonna become the common one.
Yeah, I should spend my astro then. Going to Razathan. I think there's probably gear for there's probably gear for it. Alright, you want the Discal Tome. Well, that's fine, though. It's a Discal Tome. I can do that. I can do that easy, because I know I've got a retainer with them. I don't know where I put it, but I know it's in a retainer somewhere. I've got a spare Discal Tome Stone.
That's convenient.
I mean, I did collect some of the bonus gear from our raids. I wasn't, like, completely discarding all of it. There it is.
Oh, with how many clears you guys had. Obviously, you guys would have got extra gear at whatever point.
True, true. Might as well refresh the other retainer while I'm here. But yeah, all that old materia is about to go up, and like it's about to be bought out on the market board in mass. So if you got any old materia kicking around, now's the time to put it on the market. Shit's gonna sell like hotcakes. All right, where is the stabby stick? Lancer, Dragoon.
I know I have a retainer with some materia. I just don't know what.
Yeah. Okay, biggest upgrades. Body. I want maiming. And slang for everything else.
So I'm assuming without doing Savage content, the Manderville is probably the best weapon I can get.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's alright, though.
Okay. That at least gets us up to a much better eye level. Now the things that I need to upgrade are gauntlets and trousers. I can only do the gauntlets. I will do those. And now the trousers, which I think I might have books for.
Don't worry, we got this, boss. But Jimmy, you're naked. Don't worry, I have books. Books get me equipment. That's not how this works.
Don't worry about it.
Lil Jimmy didn't know any better.
Alright, well, I would say that's as best as I can do with what I have at the moment. I'm fine with that. The only thing I need to get like out of my inventory is pants, some sort of pants replacement.
Who needs pants?
A lot of people need pants.
Vastly overrated. No, but as long as you're like close to 600, you can make do with that for sure.
Yeah, I mean, 595, but
Oh yeah, that's good. And that's
I
before
would-
your pants?
that's before pants.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, still.
It at least gets you started.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and if you get your Manderfield Lancer arm, then that'll help too. Because that's what, 615?
Does that start at 615?
Yeah.
Should
'Cause
probably.
I only have the base bow, and that's what that is. But you'll have to farm some more for that one.
I don't care to. Be real, I don't care to.
I get it. If you ever don't want to, you know me.
I know. It's okay. Compressing the inventory down a little bit.
I'm just gonna brush my retainers back under the rug like I always do for them. I've needed to go through their inventory for months.
And okay, well that at least gets us some gear. It ain't the best, it ain't the greatest, it'll work though. Definitely not built for like the stats we want to be increasing, but whatever. I think we live off of direct hit instead of crit now. So we always want to build into direct hit instead of crit. But it's fine.
I can actually make another Manderville right now.
Oh, damn.
What
How
class
many-
should I do it for?
How many materials do you have?
I literally just bought 3 chunks because I had 1,500.
Oh. Alright. But yeah, there's a bit that needs to be done, but I don't have the mental capacity for it right now, so I am going to go and chill in Tears of the Kingdom.
Hey, by all means, this game definitely you play when you want to play.
Nah, I feel you. So, That's what I'm gonna do is we'll head back, I guess, over there. I'll hop out of the call, but that was fun. It definitely gave a lot of light into how DRG's rotation kind of needs to stay maintained and how its bread and butter works. I think that works incredibly well for what we need to focus on and just keep our brain on. Like, keep the brain going on this certain build, how it works, keep it running, you know, and just... It helps a ton. Cool. I'm gonna go to BRB.
Thank you for having us.
Oh, well, thank you for hopping into the call and being here. But, yeah, I'll be back in playing
And I'll
my
see you in
video game.
chat.
All right. Thank you, Olive, for hanging out here as well. I don't know if they're here.
He's muted, but I don't know if he's here.
Aw. Well, alright. Well, we'll be back with Zelda music. Have fun. BRB. Music didn't start. Howdy. I have no idea where I'm at. Oh! Okay! Hell of a place to be! Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh my god! We're going to die. Not so much anymore! There are materials here. I need to get them. I don't know how I didn't die from that. We're not gonna question bad things. Dragon! Dragon, help! Who did you eat? Did you eat like a rock? Should probably eat something. Yeah? Alright, we got him. Big man on campus. I need my beating stick. Guys, y'all really not really doing much contribution right now. Oh dear God, he's large. Okay. Did you eat someone? That was a little close. Is someone back there doing something right now? Come on, guys! Who just got eaten? Alright, we got him. Did, like, multiple people get eaten today? Oh my goodness. I'm okay. We're okay. It's chill. We're chill. It's all good. It's all good. Useless dragon. Didn't help once. Just floated away. Unbearable heat. Do I have the... yeah. I equipped the fire armor. Was this not enough? I think I might need a fire elixir. The flame guard's not enough for this right now. Where the hell am I that it's so steamy here? Need the whole suit? Maybe. I don't have money for it though. I've been building my house. I do not care about Talos. Do not care. Do not see him. Finally reached 50 on war. Oh my god. Congrats. I don't have any tanks leveled yet, so hey, I mean, that's good stuff having a tank. Knowing how tanks work and knowing how all that stuff like exists is always good. Alright. Yeah, there's that symbol down there. And there's this. I wonder what that is. Need ironworks ring, but now I had to dress. I had rings at least. Hey, I mean, something helps. I don't know if we'll have enough, to get there. Enough poetics for weapon and chest piece. Nice. That helps a ton, too. Okay. Cool. That helps. That helps. The hell is this? We'll take a look and see. Ugh. Wondered why it's so hot. You're under Death Mountain. Yeah, that makes sense. Look, making sense is something reserved for those who use their entire brain, and today I've chosen not to. Go, robot! He's got bomb hands! Super bomber hands. I love how ridiculous it is. The robot just gives up actually carrying the little arms in front. Just let it drag behind him. Okay. That's you all the way over there. Damn, so is there no light route nearby? This is dark as hell. Alright, well, we can at least see something up ahead. Bomb flower. Oh, that's a boss arena. Okay, let's see what's... The hell are you? What is that? A King Gleeok? The hell's a King Gleeok? Yeah, it seems a bit intimidating. Okay. Oh, it sees me. I see. Okay. Oh my god. Brutal goddamn fight. Oh, I only have one food that actually does this. He leaves a trail on the ground. I don't even see it. Hi, Storm. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. I need something to give me uplift. Paint on the floor, maybe. The thing is, you need to crack headshots, so I'm like... That works so much better. I don't know who I'm attacking, but I'm attacking somebody. Bro is up there. Oh, you fool! What? How was I zapped out of the air? I was under the icicle! How? Okay. If we're going back into this, I need a little bit of preparation. We're coming into this with more health. We're bringing a fan with us so I can get bullet time a lot easier. You get a picture of the bastard? Please, let me ascend! Let me fan! So much easier. So much easier. Where did my fan go? Where did my fan go? Yeah, I know. Through it? New bow. Are you doing the big one? Yeah, this is the big one. Yeah, I don't have any rocket shields either. How was I supposed to stop that? Oh, God. God, I'm in the most defensive thing I've got, and this thing's beating my butt. But the fan cannot be relied on. We have to just do a height-based get him. Get him off a height. I wasn't expecting that to actually aggro him, but I'm not going to say no to it. Oh my god! These awkward angles really do suck for this. Can I get a second to breathe? No, I want to. I was really hoping for an updraft or something. There was none. Well, that's not happening there. Stay ground-based. Stay ground-based. Alright, good. He's not in the final phase where he goes up super high. I think. I think maybe he is. I don't know. I don't have an accuracy bow. Nah, he's high. Hi ho, what's up? I need eyeballs. Who do I have the most eyeballs of? Hey, what up? Get your ass down here! Yeah, baby! Freaking deleted. First try, except it's the third. Uh-huh. Anyway, what a time for a blood moon, huh? The blood moon rises once again. Ah, shit, I'm gonna die. Cap of Twilight. For some reason, it smells of a beast. Hmm. Hmm. All the amiibo and DLC gear from Breath of the Wild is in TOTK in some various locations. Nice. I mean, I found these. It was pretty cool. The Phantom Ganon wear. Got the Midna apparel. God damn, what a fight. You should still get them via amiibo too? Nice. I am a bit happy I was able to get through that. Took a little bit of creativity and a lot of bit of kit creativity. We got through it. Drops good rewards. The Gleeok stuff is probably incredibly powerful, like, materials. Actually, the Silver Lionel stuff might be more powerful right now. I would say fight-wise, the Silver Lionel's a tier below what I just did, though. But I guess having the various Gleeok horns... Hmm. There's a lot. You got 2 Taloses. Nice. You'll get there. A lot of this is either A, knowing how to do the fight, or B, just knowing how to survive long enough to figure out the fight. That and persistence. Persistence is key sometimes. That does not have a lot of time to... Excuse you. Asshole. I've been here before. Just walked up and shanked that man. Man deserved a good shanking. I'll take a free car, though. Riding on cars. Plus, this car's got a gun. That's pretty good. I'm curious, is this gonna... Is my gun smart enough to do gun things? No, you're just shooting it right in his mouth, aren't you? This was a mistake. Huh. Huh. Laneros Snowfield Chasm. There's a boss fight over here too, but if it's a fucking fish, I ain't touching it. I ain't fighting the fish. The hell with that. I hate the fish. The fish sucks. Oh good, it's just a dude. Gonna go get some pizza. Nice. Man. Really just don't want to fight the fish. What are you, a tower 1? Oh, 2. Get your butt back here. I'll take the free Zonai charges and stuff, yeah. But if this is the precipice to a large mountain, then, like, we should be able to get a very good view of, like, any light routes or whatnot down. Guys, if you could not right now, any light routes that are on the mountain, we should be able to see from here. May need to get another perspective down here. There's gotta be light routes around somewhere. Is that one over there? I think. There's gotta be better places for perspective on this. I know I said that twice now, but I mean, like seriously, there's gotta be a better viewpoint to this area. Yeah, there it is. These are what I'm looking for. Get your ass out of my way, robot! Friggin' photobombed by a goddamn mecha. How to get over there. Really not an advantageous position, are we? Good idea, though. I mean, we could always just, you know, summon up the bicycle and get over there, but that's easy. And I don't want to do the easy solution. I want to have a little fun. Exploration is fun. Running around on the ground and scavenging together a plan is fun. Figuring out what to do on the fly. That's fun. We have that over there to get to, and we have to figure out how we are going to do it. I think there's fun in that. And just immediately summoning the bicycle is interesting, but I don't know. I think that's, not my flavor. At least not now. Maybe when I'm frustrated. When I am angry at the game and done with it, I'll bicycle around. But now I'll take my time and explore and feel around in the dark and figure out what to do. Because it's my video game. I paid $60 for it. 70. Because, well, actually, I bought the Switch that it came with, too, so... you know. But it's the way you should think about your games, too. You paid for it, you play it the way you want it. As long as it's not an online multiplayer experience. At which point... Okay, don't be a cheaty asshole. Cool. What is here? A hole. About right, yeah. Nice hole. Some stuff at the bottom of that hole. There's multiple stuffs at the bottom of the hole. I'm gonna get the light route, and then we're gonna go down and see what's at the bottom of the mountain. A frog on the log in the bog. Alright. Up, and at this point... Okay, let's see. What can I do to figure out how to get from A to B? You can see these nuts in your face. I'm so original. I was hoping that would have landed higher. Go! Please land somewhere up on that. Oh, you. Okay, that's actually good. Mushroom plant we can use. Mushroom plant we can use. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. She ain't great, but she'll work. Oh, come on. You can let me up. I'm a friend, video game. I'm not trying to break you much. No, no, I had it, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Yes! I am the king of the mushroom. Shit. Come on. All the way to the top. And take it to the top. You're never gonna stop. Huh. Well, you're certainly a superstructure. Seed! No, I said seed! We'll see if this just passes me through the Eternal or not. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm a genius. Cool. I did it. 'Cause I'm a gamer. Alright, now we can actually investigate this bullshit down here. This bullshit down here. And this bullshit down here. Okay, another canyon mine, but that's fine. We know that at a minimum we get a fifth of a battery, and sometimes we get something better. Fifth of a battery. That's fine. Goodness knows we need more battery. Especially if we want to start making those atrocities. Everyone's so happy and keen to see all the atrocities you can make in this game. What atrocities have you and your friends made? Okay, it's fusion time. Cool. We now have fast travel. All we needed. Now this is pod racing. Alright. Check out the last couple of mines and see where that takes us. Mandoria Canyon Mine. The miners are causing a major problem, guys. Thank you. That works. Bird is active. Hey, you activated your bird today. Order now. That's a big man. I'm thinking we're gonna need more pose for this big man. Oh, it's not something special, it's just a firefly. You who stand before me, make an offering of pose, and I'll give you some cool shit. And give you the hood. Ah! 300 bucks for the hat. You're brutal, man. $300 pose. No, why did I take a photo? It's fine. It's fine. The Nehru Canyon mine. Alright. Anything cool here? Is it a battery or is it an item? Let's find out. Wow. It's made. We got 420. All the party people in the house say I'm tired and I really don't want to put up with my bullshit right now. Yeah. Oh, you're a dude over here, aren't you then? Don't you know? Ancient underground fortress. I've been here, but I've not... Did I do what was here? I'm gonna check it out. And now I need to, I have another set that I found, which was the battery set. I want to... Oh, yeah, I've been here. I've been to this fight pit. It was a fun fight pit, though. But there isn't much to it. It's just a pretty basic fight pit. Ooh, souls. Boy, I hope you like death, because guess what? Congratulations. Welcome back, Artemis. I don't know if I actually got an item from this place, though. Like, I worked my way down and, like... killed everyone here, but I don't think I got an item from it at the end of the day. Yeah, I'm gonna re-murder these guys. Just to see if there's anything I miss. Homie, I was focusing on this one. Thank goodness they don't make Aracudas in flavors. Saves me a little stress. Homie, you missed. I do need his Aracuda bits, though. They're summoning the horn! Too bad, nobody cares! Nobody responded to your friend request. How sad. Master Sword is running low on energy. The Master Sword should shut up and learn to respect me! Thank you for the follow, friend. Boy, is that a bunch of enemies all in one place? Boy, isn't that fun. Boy, is that still just a bunch of enemies all in one place? Boy, isn't that fun. Did you just get your eyes sniped by the butt of you? Like, what? How'd that work? Oh, hey, free arrows. Bro, I don't know who this kid is, but... Well, I know who this kid is, but damn, he is a sniper. Kid's just a gamer. If the robots and all could, like, be here? Allies, stop running in! You have cool abilities that, like, will solve the problem. Stop disappearing, too! And just set bastards on fire. It solves 90% of our problems. Look at that. %90 of our problem solved. Watch as we go problem solving again. Boy, I love problem solving. Alright, the boss is down. The ad should basically be in panic mode at this point. Boy, you should have died with your friends. Boy, Peggy, all the words that I don't know could fill a dictionary. I didn't want to waste the battery, so I'll waste the stamina. Great shot, dude. He needs a ranged weapon. Just have a creative melee weapon. Give me his goods. Is this really all that's here? There really ain't a lot. No! My creative melee weapon! It's very appreciated that you blew dry his hair. I'm sure he loved it. Make him fabulous. Nobody up here. But there's somebody over there. Hello. Ah. Great work. Last one blew the emergency horn. Because, you know, gotta alert the boys. All... Any of them? I think that's the entire encampment from what I can see. Well, apparently there's some stuff over here, too. Oh, there's a lot of boys. Never mind. Oh, there's silvers, too. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's in a weird spot for me right now. I'll let that situation resolve itself. By just kind of running around like... stuff he can't really get to me from, so he'll have to come out. Because he's more determined to get me than anything else. Or I guess another way is just agitate him into movement. Or, yeah, I guess my allies could run in. There's like, this whole thing would suggest like there was like a run-up or something. Do you just want to spawn infinite arrows for me, dude? Because, like, I'm fine with this guy just, like, shooting me and not actually getting anywhere. Nobody tell him. No, child! We were gonna surprise him with a party! By a party, I meant gunfire. Alright, well, I think that's the entire encampment cleared out. No, wait, there's still stuff up here. Okay. I feel like this probably should have been like a reward chest from like a horde battle or something. I wouldn't say it's underwhelming, I'm just... Yeah, no, it's underwhelming. Unless there's something I missed. Or I got it already and I'm just dumb as hell. Which, I mean, both are incredibly plausible. The Scytherang is wonderful, though. Good weapon. Why hasn't someone combined a scythe and a boomerang yet? Maybe they have, but after that they can't really throw anything anymore, you know? I think I answered my own question by the time I got to the answer. This place just might be barren. True. I will say adding a scythe and a boomerang together might not have been my finest idea. Maybe it is. It's content. Is there anything of merit over here? Maybe? Oh no, Ragu! Stop touching the Ragu with my feet! Ugh. No, this looks pretty barren up here. The sauce is boss. That's just a mining encampment. It wouldn't be properly linked to this. There's a way to Terrytown from here, isn't it? Looks kind of like it. Oh no, I know how the path to Terrytown is. You have to come down into the E. I see, I see. Alright. But I'm sure that there's something of interest under Terrytown. I love this ridiculous robot. As much as I get upset, like, this is just hilarious and fantastic. Oh, there's a hole up there. Alright, yeah. That'll do it. There's a hole in there! We just ignore the big man. We've already defeated him. And now it's time for more dark travel. Probably should put on the power gear, though. I like that the robot ignores fall damage. Nice sword. Well, he's gone now. Proper leg joints, yeah. Ow! I'm okay. Praise the green. I wouldn't call it that. Alright, oh. If I can find a spot where it'll let me through, then that means I'm a gamer. Let me in. Let me in! This is fine. I'm not upset. Let me in. I want to be a gamer. Where the hell am I? Oh! Oh, that's a crack, isn't it? Oh, hey, I'm, like, the exact direction I want to go for this. Okay. A mine. Minecraft. All right. How you doing, dude? I am the Forge concept. Do your thing. Cool. Well, now what we want to do is just, I guess, get some souls. We can't reveal this area because there's nothing to reveal. There's no light route. But exploring around is always fun. Look, free stuff. Who doesn't like some free stuff? Yeah, we'll do some fake illumination here, because I'm probably not coming back. So I want to make sure I get everything while I'm here. Yeah, that's our way back. There's some stuff up there. Alright, let's check it out. Check it out. Don't I have glow gear? Make this a lot easier, wouldn't it? Okay, not much there. Pop out here. Not much I can do here. Yeah, I think I'm kind of, I wouldn't say limited for choice, but there really isn't a lot I can do. Oh. Yeah, get food and you don't starve yourself. Consume things. Oh, that looks like an interesting feature. There's something more here. You have a quest. Instant cannon. I know it wasn't an intentional starving yourself. It was just, oh, I haven't eaten today, haven't I? Sort of thing. No, that was what I was being you. Well, this helps a hell of a lot with mining. Cease! Really? That's it? Boring. When does Link get the plasma gun DLC for Smash? I mean, with the boundless creativity this game has, yeah, they could kind of just give Link whatever moveset and be like, yeah, I can make it in the game, I don't care. But for them to do that to Link's moveset after it's been established since literally the first Smash game, I don't know, they've done worse. They've done a lot, like, I understand. You know, Smash is not a game that is competitive, and they do not design it for competitive. But it's also just like, yeah, but you could at least not make the character suck. Because there are some characters that I mained that got balanced to hell. How many nerfs did Greninja get during its lifetime in both Smash 4 and Ultimate? Greninja mains got just nothing. I mean, Lucario and Young Link good. I can't complain. I can. Very easily, actually. Excuse me, my big glowy pants are busy right now. And a good way to heat up my room through AC, just play 14. Ah, that'll do it. Okay, so that recovers more of the map here. There's still a lot to be seen, but I feel like there's probably like something over here on Tingle Island? Maybe? Can you please gyroscope? Ah! The hell on. I'm incredibly upset now. Not actually. Man, gyroscope was not wanting to play nice. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, little bird. Wee little bird. I want to be a cute girl. Want to be called best girl unanimously by the internet. Well, yes, I know you call me good, best girl. It's kind of a reason for that one. No, no, just let me go. Just let me go. I'm just a little Link. I'm just a little twink. Let me go, please. Okay. It's literally up this cliff. Does the glowing armor attract more enemies? Yes. But I think I'm in a pretty safe spot here. We'll have to take out this. This is brutal. How do I get up there? Well, that helps. Figured, but wasn't sure because I got the legs last night. Damn, who get... I can't believe you acquired a leg. A leg in one hand and a rear in the other. I believe you got a handful of leg. Oh no, that joke was funnier in my head. Come on, in. Let me get in there. Let me get in there. Come on. Just let me in. Let me in your... Let me in that hole. Let me in that hole. Thank you. Okay. Wow, that doesn't help at all. Yeah, I have to be so much higher here. I think the objective is to come in from a different location. I'll tell you straight up, I'm not going to do that. Oh, hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. Nice car. Too bad the secret Naruto club wasn't expecting me today. Get ran over, scrub. Uzumaki this. Ow, I stepped on your spikes. Triple cannon. They live underground? Yeah. Because we kind of flushed them from the surface. Yeah, there are a couple surface bases, but... Ain't much of a thing no more. I'm fine. Are you? Unit shut down. Look at me, Mom, a gamer. No! How could they do this to you? It's always been one. I should put on the power pants. Do I have the power pants? Where's the power pants? No, this is not the power pants I want. Yeah, power pants. Yeah, the power gear makes your power drain more efficient, so... It's a very good get, if you can get it. You can create a Cerulean copter. Yeah, works well enough, though. Interesting. These islands are completely disconnected. Like, they're still here and a part of things, and I'm sure that there's a way in. It has to come from... I see your crevice! You think you can hide that Tingle hole away from me, Tingle Island? Mm-mm. Not how this works. But yeah, the copter is nice when I'm trying to scale something like that. Because I really don't want to care to do that properly. That's just a pain in the butt. These massive walls are brutal. The issue is it doesn't have a lot of forward power, this version. This is an ascender, not a mover. So if I want to make a move version, one that travels distances, not gains height, I have to adjust this design. Because this is actually not the correct design for this. Like I said a little earlier that like I don't want to use this as a crutch. But I probably should have it in my pocket for various things. It would be a good resource to have. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's fun, and the great thing is, you know how vehicles will degrade over time? Then eventually you just can't ride them no more? That doesn't have that problem. It, because the only thing you're directly, like, standing on is the control pad, which doesn't have that timer restriction on it. So, makes things a lot easier. Link, put your nipples away. Thank you. Did we just pop up in a... I'm fine. Kapora Pass. Like Gabora. Oh crap, I'm hungry. Like, I had a burger and everything earlier, but like, it's been 4 or 5 hours since burger. Are you telling me an encampment of enemies decided to set up their house literally next door to mine? I should greet the neighbors. What is... Okay, I am doing this in the middle of a storm. I'm a fool. I'm going back. This was a bad idea overall. Forgot rain in this game don't get along. It's fine. The weather should calm down at 8 p.m. Cool. There's not like a floating... Nah, of course not. Alright, this is just get across the island then. Use Bird Boy. Bird Boy, please! You wonderful feathered lad! Come on, Bird Boy, we're almost there! I believe in you! Alright, cool. Alright, we're on Tingle Island. Not a place a lot of people want to go to, but... sometimes you just gotta figure out why it tingles. We're looking for any treasure chests or items of merit or loot. Doesn't look like it, so we're going to take the chasm out of here. Boy, you're not going to make this easy, are you? Okay. What crap do I have to fuse shit with? That works. Big man, get butt over here. Big boy? Big boy. That works. Couple more opals. Oodles of opals. Alright. Now let's figure out what's over here. Always more fun stuff to be discovered. Ah, good. Nothing fun. Oh, hey, thanks, dude. Well, time to suffer. Rock and stone. Rock and stone. Hey, there's some rocks and stones in there. I'm looking for any more resources that might be of use, but I'm not going to stay here that long. Boy, wouldn't it be nice if it just gave us the ability to do the thing? Instead of putting another rock wall, that's like the hardest difficulty. Oh, God. They upgraded the difficulty of the rocks. Oh, wait. Good rocks. I forgot, when they upgrade the difficulty of the rocks, they make it so the rocks drop better stuff. Should probably been something I remembered, but don't worry about it. I might want to actually stay here and see if I can get any more good stuff from these rocks. I think I kind of used all my luck on the initial excavation. It's fine. I'm pretty sure that there's some secret, clandestine, powerful, amazing, super delicious, special, awesome, wonderful piece of loot here, and not just 20 cents. Ah, see? Okay, where to next? Like, the Gerudo mine out here should be relatively flat because it's a representation of the topography of the desert, so there's nothing for it to be, against. Because the topography of the underground is just the inverse of the topography of the above ground. So it should be free. Like, there shouldn't be anything out here. It should just be a pretty much flat piece of from A to B. That's what it looks like. Pretty much just a flat path. Fine by me. I mean, look, just having a flat, you know, traversal like that. Oh my god, a horse. Give me your horse! No, no, give me the horse. Give me the horse. Give me the horse. Give me the horse. Yeah. Bone horse. Sad. Bone horse. Come on, bone horse. Back up to speed. There we go. Light roots here. There's another one over there, which is good. Gets more of the map, which is good, but also, you know, helps me learn things. Because we know every underground bit is representative of an overground bit. So by getting all the light roots, we'll know where all the shrines are. Rather than hunt them down, they're just around, you know? And if one's not above the ground, then we know it's either A, above ground, or it's underground, or B, it's hidden. Like by a task. Which, fine by me. Oh, took a second for the load there. Gerudo Underground Cemetery. Yeah, that's the reason I'm out here, is because there's something strange. Ruins are always fun to look around in. Oh, hey, the moth boss fight should be around then. Don't worry, I don't need a skull. Like, that's cool and all. What's under Exhibit B? A single rule soul. Sad. Exhibit C? Mushrooms. Alright, what's over in the outhouse? This was a mistake. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'm Gucci. Yeah, I'm good. I have a sneaking suspicion that this large, circular, untouched arena... It's a coliseum. Ooh, I wonder what we'll find. Well, time to go beat the coliseum. Oh, I need to go in through the front door. It doesn't want me coming around the top. I can't just drop into the Coliseum. I see. You want to make this interesting. You want me to come through the front door. Cheated you too many times, game. Ooh, look at this arena. It legit wants an interesting fight. Okay. Alright. I can dig it. Let me get the good pants on. $37, $34. There's not enough silver, like, I beat a silver Lionel, that's great and all, but... That'll help at least. Oh! But you're just normal... You're just normal ones, aren't you? Ah, we're working our way up the food chain of Harblin. Thus the arena. An interesting little arena, huh? Oh my god, kid. Yeah, Harblins are very... whatever. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna waste the Master Sword on you guys. Lazalarang. Did you just, like, clean him off after I hurt him? Stop blowing the man! You know, maybe I should think before I say things out loud. Nah. That's cool. That's legitimately really cool. I didn't know you could get chic gear. I'm guessing there's a whole chic set then, huh? Okay. There's a lot of bones down here. Is this normal? Is there a normal amount of bones down in the Under Desert? This place just the bone zone? Gerudo Dark Skeleton? What about the Light Skeleton? I found sands? Wait, wasn't this where the whale was last time? Did it say cemetery? Yeah. Did say cemetery. I guess they're just massive skeletons where the whales were last time. Don't worry, the whales were dead. Don't have to worry about them. Alright. Right now, I'm just... heading on over to the light route. Just trucking my way over there. Just walking slowly. Man, this is great content. Anyway, nothing like drawing attention to the issue either. No, it's another light road, so we know there's something of interest here. There's nothing of interest here. Sweet God Almighty, there's nothing of interest here. I mean, it is Gerudo Desert. Ba 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 ba. At least most of the underground map has been illuminated. Right, I should probably go through the Cack hole. Cack's hole will probably illuminate a lot more of this interior area. Alright, I'm gonna go into Cack's hole. Okay. Bloople. Bloopy. Lorple. Spickabinga. Sparkadingo. Spoopa bingo. Oh no, I'm so weak and so vulnerable. I hope some big scary Aracudas don't come for me. Oh no. Whatever will I do? I hear him. Where are you at? Can do this all day. Where you at? Where actually is he? Hold up. I hear him, but I don't see him. I love this stupid suit. Haha! Enough daylight to live. What's this? Interesting little bit of geography, isn't it? But underneath here seems to be something of interest. orcs. Oh, that's a arena over there, isn't it? Please don't give me another freaky fish arena. I'm gonna freaking cry if I see another fish arena. If I see any more fish. No, let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Alright, cool. I'm at max stam. I can just be a gamer. Oh, I see. The enemy built an encampment here. What jokes? I verified. Okay, you know, I don't care to do the barter thing. Like, that's cool and all. Please wait a moment. Look, we know what you are. I know who you are. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know what you are. Taking this, though. Just a heads up, I'm not dealing with your BS today. Sometimes it's important to make sure you teach the person who's about to attack you and think he's a gamer. It's important he knows he's about to screw up. Uh-huh. Well, it's gonna suck for you then, didn't it? I don't know what's happening in the ensuing chaos. Just see corpses. All I see are the corpses of people who tried. They didn't even do a good job. Launchpad. Just kick it. Not what I wanted. I wanted something cool. That's not cool, that's boring. There's definitely an encampment. And this Definitely feels like a boss arena. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna take the light route and run over here and see what's going on. Actually, no, it wouldn't be good to do that. It would be better to just launch over into that hole again. Because that'll get me the elevation, because the main issue is, when you get out of that hole, you're gonna be much higher up than when you would be at the bottom. Hi, Lysander, how you doing? Also trying to figure out what I want to do for food. I've been streaming for a bit. But I want to know, like, I want to get an idea, I guess, of what I want to do for food. Go, go, go. Nicludes Archipelago. Been here. Actually, we could have probably just done it from here. Yeah, I guess. What is the smart thing to do? Ugh. I want to do the smart thing. I want to do the fun thing. Whatever. Birds! Actually, there's a mine here for zonite, so I'm gonna run over here real quick and then we'll fall down the hole. Shoot me! Nice. That was a score and a half? What the hell? What the hell? Alright, this will put me right down the hole, and then when we get down to that level, I want to see what's up here. I have so many markers around that just do nothing. Here, we can get rid of this guy. I know that there's a thing there. Don't have to worry about that. Cool. There's a light blue one up this way somewhere. I guess. Alright. Oh, hey, look. A thing. Oh, that's a big man. We're, I mean, that's not a bad fight. That's not a bad fight for a free battery. Man's got a AAA when we kill him. I think I'm gonna go for it. Oh yeah, no, the upgrade to the glide set is great. The level 2 bonus, the set bonus, is so fantastic for navigation and just being dumb and doing stupid shit. Alright, now I'm more keen on killing this person. Marbled Goma. We didn't even have regular Gomas. Kind of sad. I would like to see regular Gomas in this. First strike! First strike! You missed! How dare you! You didn't even come back with your charge! You really had to wind up for that little thing? Goodbye, Boomerang. You did me so much work. Hoisted by his own petard. Where are you gonna go? Your phase 2 really doesn't do all that much since you've got no place to go with it. Alright, that. Bro, if you could, like, stand up! I could stand up! He kept getting knocked down. Yonobo? And so I couldn't launch his ability to negate the attack. I'm so happy. Remember that time I said every time you hear him say Goro, you replace it with the word asshole? Well. You know, when I really don't want to deal with, like, the dungeon boss doing dungeon boss things, I could have just done this. This kind of felt like a deconstruction of the man a little bit. Really? Oh. Nice mouth, asshole. Anyway, die! I won! Where? Oh, is this like his bits? Plus 38. Yeah, I guess he can't drop a lot of traditional loot, can he? It's fine. I guess that works. I don't see much I can do with here. You know what? Actually, I want to head down to where Hateno Village is, because usually something of interest is at where the towns are. So we'll go and see what's of interest at where the town is. Okay. Robot. We have a ways to go. You know, actually, it would be significantly easier to go this way. Because there's a giant mountain, because the other way to get, like, inversely, there is a giant pit between there and... So, like, you have to think of the topology above ground, but backwards, to figure out how to best navigate through this area. If that makes sense. You have to think of the game backwards before you can think of it forwards. At least in the underground. But it makes sense, I think. There is something out here, so we know. It's real. Yeah, you gotta think of the underground from the top down, not the bottom up. So, like, this would normally be a descent. For now, because we're underground, is an ascent, which makes sense. Where that tower is that I just got is where the research lab in the village is. So heading into the village, you would jump down and have an easy path. But, inversely, because everything is upside down, is actually, yeah, the opposite way. And it makes sense, I guess, kind of. Areas that are difficult to navigate are actually easier, somehow. Shopkeeper! What you got? Is it exactly the same inventory that's available in every other shop? Damn, it is. Everything is in, like, 20s or hundreds, so me getting 3 random, like, really annoys me. Doesn't follow the rules. Man, look at all these time bombs that are here. Wouldn't it be just crazy if someone activated them and then talked to, you know, somebody who wanted to kill me and was revealing themselves as somebody who was trying to kill me? Boy, wouldn't that be just crazy? If somebody knew that somebody was going to try to kill them and set up a trap only to have all of the explosives in their base detonate the moment that trap is revealed. Why wouldn't that be nuts? Uh-huh. Boy, that must have really sucked for you. Jag off. Well, that was fun. Please stop trying to mess with me. Every time. It just turns out to be a hilarious result for me and death for you. Oh! Well, isn't that nice? Just a bridge. Thanks. I'll prepare this slate for you. Thanks. So happy. Bridge. Yeah. Great. Guys, I don't think this is gonna work out for us. I'm just not sure this is gonna work. I am ye of little faith, but I feel like that's kind of justified right now. Come on, get it up there. It's fine. Up to the Grandpo, Grandpo. Dragon Ball GT. No one gets the joke because no one watched Dragon Ball GT. I don't even know what the joke was. I just started singing the theme. Whatever. Okay, I want to go down here because I'm going to assume there's another 20 bucks. Give Mama $20. You're a cutie pie. Oh, well thank you, Wolf Mage. That's appreciated. It's another camp. I don't know what you are. What's this? Ooh. Interesting. It sincerely liked it. That's fine. I remember the kids having a lot of backlash. They were not keen on it. Like, man, Dragon Ball is so cool. Where are they gonna go with it next? There's nothing like instilling utter defeat in an entire generation. What do you call a vampire fox? A Foxferatu. Oh, it took a second for my brain to get the pronunciation right, because I'm like, it's obviously Nosferatu, but like, how does fox get wedged into this word? Remember, kids, it's important to understand where the fox gets wedged into. Because they're kind of freaks like that, I'm gonna be real. Ow, ow, ow. This is fine. See, this is fine. You just anger the natives and run away. And they'll never be none the wiser. This is totally fine, and I've had no repercussions to this. The sad horn. The really sad horn. It kind of makes this. Just the sad. call it a Nosferox too. Well, the problem is, like, now it sounds like you're saying, like, you're adding the F and turning it into a ox. Like, if it was an ox vampire, it would be a Nosferox too. We'll get there. Just takes a little bit of time. Right. We should be able to move south and keep exploring stuff, I guess. What did the sushi A say to sushi B? Wasabi. Doesn't have the feeling of adventure. Yeah, I feel like... like, GT tried to bring that adventure, but, like, I had watched Dragon Ball. It just wasn't scratching the itch that Dragon Ball's sense of adventure was there for, you know? What is that? Oh, he's just a little dude. He's just a mad little dude. A little dude, he's just a mad little dude. Just an upset little guy. It was a try. I can respect it being a try. Cool. Alright, well, we should be able to get the hell out of here. One can... okay, there's a lot of stuff going on down here. Right, there is... I see. There's an encampment nearby. Right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because there is a city. So there would be something here. Okay. Cool. And that city is at sea level, so if we can get to where that mine is, then we're cool the rest of the way. Let's get creative. Cool. That's as creative as I can get. Never mind, I can be a little more creative. Yes, let me over. Alright, so we know that up there is the mining town. And if we follow the coast, the sword arm coast, or whatever we want to call it, I don't know. I wonder if there's like running attire. Oh, you son of a mother. Oh, wait. Yeah, in. Yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, it looks like this place is already infested. Why are they everywhere? Whatever, that just means I have to set up another destruction device to completely body whatever bastard has decided to take up residency in these relics. It shouldn't be that bad. I'll take all your crap first before we do anything. What weapons do you have here? Oh, you've got another gun. Bro, that's great! I don't have to be original? There's just a gun here? Yeah, who am I shooting? Oh, come on. I've never been here before. There you are. You're getting shot. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Yeah. Aha. Oh. Aha. Oh.
You'll have vengeance? Oh, no. The underwhelming final squirt. That works. There, is usually a brobot here. Where's the brobot? Well, it is what it is. Yeah, you do your thing. I'm fine. You're fine. It's fine. Goodbye. Yeah, where's the robot? He's usually around some platform or something. You're there to be like, oh, hey, here's a schematic. Go do something with it. And there's a chest. That's the pattern these things have followed so far. From the one line from Super Paper Mario. I never played that game. But sure. That's the 2D, 3D one, and the last of the good ones. Before Nintendo strangled Alpha Dream into strict design standards that made the games very milquetoast. Dirigible. I've given you some parts to make your own dirigible. If you make it, guess what? Neat stuff will happen. A dirigible. Now the games are, hey, look, I'm paper. Yeah. I mean, that wouldn't like the whole joke of Paper Mario though is like, yeah, Mario is paper, but like the universe doesn't acknowledge it. Like there isn't like a joke there in a way. Like the whole thing about Paper Mario is just, oh, the world is like this, and nobody cares that much about it. Like they're just like, all right. Cool, I guess. Like, everyone else is as well, so nobody cares. It's just the way the world is, not, oh, hey, it's weird. Because, like, okay, Paper Mario on the N64 didn't do anything with Mario being paper. It was just a design style. Like, it was still just a normal Mario adventure. It was just in a certain design. That works. It works incredibly well. So we're moving along the Sword Coast now. Yeah. Like, ooh, look, we're getting attacked by office supplies. How unoriginal. This area is 100% illuminated. Why is it dark? Cool. I'll take that. I don't have much I can stick it onto, but I guess we'll stick it onto this stick. Yeah. Robot. Thank you. Hi, Vera. You've completed the Zelda. Hell yeah. How did you enjoy it? Man, this place is covered in the goop. I'm assuming that there is something of interest at the end of this coast. It was good. Glad you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it too. I'm playing Digimon Survive. Can't Digimon do more than just that, though? Someone get tier. Can Digimon do more than just survive? It's an important question. I'd hope so. No. Oh, no. Do you think this game holds up to the original? I honestly very much enjoy it. That looks pretty centered, but I'm not sure. It's not. There we go. The pit mine. Digimon Survive is part VN, part tabletop RPG. Huh. That was an interesting little challenge. Visual novel. Oh, tactical turn-based. Ah, Pants of Wind. The bicycle is just very powerful. It's just a very good build. Get yourself a motorbike. I just want to ride my motorcycle. Like, this is so much better height control. Oh my god. This is brilliant. The Goro has been fired. You can set favorites and auto build. I have. I need to do it again. would assume that the Of the Sea set is by locations around the sea. So if we wanted to get the Wind Waker costume, but apparently there's like a whole bunch of costumes in this game. I'm not interested in the costumes though. I want the I want other things. Have you played the game? I have not. I have a lot of games I need to play. Do you have the game? I do not. Oh my god, this bicycle is a dream, though. She sips power. And just goes. Like, this one's good for ascending, but the other one is good for movement. Like, I can reliably but safely descend with this. Not with the other one. Like, this one I have really good control over. You know, until something like that happens. Massive Zonite mine. Don't mind if I do. Boy, it'd be great if this place was actually somewhat, you know, bearable to be at. Where did my bicycle go? I hate Yunobo. That is... I would say it's valid. Yunobo is a character. His ability is nice for this kind of thing, though. Like, just tons of very easy to access Zonite is always very preferred. Yeah, there's a bit of an issue, though. Sometimes you just get stuck. But the good thing is this is actually such a cheap dang build that it's like, you know, whatever. I can build this out of 9 Zonite and some scrap I find, you know? It ain't great, but it works. Probably better than any other invention in this game. Aside from the pre-builds, but those guys get to, you know, make those in, like, a lab. They can put it at exact coordinates with exact rotations. We just have to make it work. With what we're given. Yeah, I need a good straight launch on this, so I can just hold the back button and I should ascend pretty reliably. The Master Stick is back. Isn't that nice? Back it up. There we go. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. There we go. Cool. Like some height, so I'm just gonna do some neutral driving here. Let it level out. Where am I going? If I go anywhere, I should probably find places that are related to interesting places on the overworld, I would say. Thing is, I've revealed a lot down here, but not a lot over here. The other thing I need to take a look for is, oh! My knuckles! I need to fight more constructs. I need to fight more level 2 constructs. I think the Wind Temple might be a good place for that, because there's not a lot of enemies on the Wind Temple, it's just constructs. And I need, like, a lot of them. But I don't know if anyone's actually here when we're done. Does anyone show up at this place when we're finished it out? When we finish it out and clean it out? Hello? Any baddies? No, the place just straight up gets abandoned. Okay. I don't even think its defenses are active right now. Yeah, no, the gun doesn't want to shoot me. Sad. Where else? I guess along, like, the chasm that got me here. There should be constructs on the way up. So I guess we'll take the path down from the Wind Temple to see if we can find any constructs. And I think I see a bunch of them over here. I am not letting you activate what you just did. They're absolute psychopaths. No, I want the items. I want the items. Let him in. Let him in. I find it cute that a hightail lizard spawned. I tried. Wow, you really do not care. Thanks, kid. Crack shot as always, eh? Oh, thank God I got his wing. And the eyeball. Very nice. Okay. Are there any more constructs on the way, or is it all mobs? I think it's all mobs. No, there's a couple. Oh wait, he's got an item. Oh, my face! Could you not next time, please? I'll take that. An old map. Okay. That I'm gonna go take a look for. It's just north of the Gerudo town. Cool. That's cool. I'll take some cool maps. Legitimately, I like this. I like finding stuff and going around and the whole point of the game. Oh no. Ooh, Oh hey, I think I know exactly where it wants us to go. Oh, I said you the purple. What if it was... Oh, it's blue. What if it was blurple? Boo. I don't like blurple as much as I do like blue and purple. You know? Let's go. Oh, ho, ho, look at that. We're weaving. We're bobbing. I like that this is just goes by doing nothing. Like, it's really well balanced, and it just accelerates. It does not stop. Boy, isn't that unfortunate. Anyway, bye. Cool. So the treasure map... I'm in the wrong place. The hell is all that? I love when this game makes you say, what the fuck is that? It's a comforting feeling. It's a little off balance, I will say. She ain't perfectly balanced. She ain't perfectly set, but, you know. I think it's kind of impossible with this machine because it's so few parts. There's not much it can really work with when it comes to how it's supposed to figure itself out. Okay. Cool. X marks the spot. Oh, hey, the full miner set. Cool. Alright, we'll go upgrade that, because I want to see what the set bonus is. Instant scaffold. Just beat the Gerudo Temple. Nice. That boss took me an hour. Yeah, it's a brutal one. All the other ones were easy. I hate the fish. Fledge, I hate the goddamn fish. I hate it. If you have to rely on the ability to kill it, I hate the fish. Phase 2, just use bullet time. I couldn't find a reliable way to activate bullet time mid-battle. Wow, another mine. I'm not even gonna deal with a faker. Fake gamer. Where did my car go? Whatever. You just jump low gravity. Oh, yeah, no, I'm talking rematches because you don't get low grav on rematches, just a heads up. Horse. You did the 4. Neat. I'm not saying anything more. You've got the end of the game in front of you. Good luck. I'm gonna kick some butt. Good luck. You've got a lot of butt you're gonna need to kick. Alright, give me a cool bonus. I want to know what the blight bonus is. I can't do anything more with it past that, but whatever. Yeah, upgrade the night set, because I don't know if that'll give me a bonus too. What do I need to upgrade the electricity set? Because I want to do that. Captain Construct 1 horns. Where am I going to find Captain Construct 1 horns? The game has already scaled past that point. Big mama, hold me. Opals for the wind set? Oh, that's a cute little... Okay, that's a cute little nod. I doubt the night set gives you anything. But I'm... You know. Yeah, nothing. Alright, what does the light set do? Shining steps. So, like, my footsteps leave light behind? They do! I can see what my path is! An interesting apparel set. What a friend face. Got anything of interest? Actually, I'll take all of your lizards! Bastard. I'll take 2 of your lizards. How about that? Look what I've got. Things that sell for a good price. Yeah, the scale's alright, but they're not fantastic. Light dragon scales are pretty easy to farm, so I'm not gonna... Or shard of light dragon spikes are pretty easy to farm. I'm not... Those are fine. Not gonna sell Gliok stuff. Alright, that gives me a little bit more wiggle room. I'm gonna go spend it all on a house. Like a smart investor. Legit though, when you buy a house, if you buy a house, or if you have bought a house, putting money into it pays dividends. Putting good money into it. Don't just spend it for the sake of spending it. Like, do actual improvements and work towards a goal. Need anything, let me know. Need more rooms. I want to buy some rooms. I do that when you can spend money on furry art. Technically you are right. Self-satisfaction and growing oneself is, you know, never a bad thing. But it should be done with moderation. Like, it's good to make sure you're giving yourself that positivity. But you can only do so much for yourself. You need to make sure that when you do stuff for yourself, it's in moderation. Just don't spend, you know, unlimited amounts of money on furry art, because not everybody has that. You know? Lots of stuff. Cool. What's a building safety violation? Sounds like something for cowards. Ba-do. Ba-do. Ba-da. Dun, dun, dun. Great time for the Master Sword to come back and, you know, see me dicking around, huh? Then there's this guy who's watching me rip and spin a house around. Called the Aristocrats.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
I'm done.
Mm. Ah. Ah.
Hold fish. Pet fish. Put fish back. No! Link! Why would you do that? You just should have picked it up. That's it. You didn't have to kill it. Oh no! Well, Mr. Fishy gets to live with me now in my pants. Fancy house. Kind of. It's still got stuff to be desired. Why is there a glowing ant outfit? It's a glowing deer outfit, thank you very much. And it glows. It's for navigating the depths. And the set gives you the ability to walk somewhere and, like, you can see your feet. Which is neat. Ah, the Bodhi Mooney shines once again. I need more money. I need to find more ways to farm money in this godforsaken game. Would be nice. It's fine though. We'll survive. I don't know if I can actually use this without, causing a problem for myself. But I think that's going to be where I save the game and cry. And get some food, because I'm very hungry. But thank you guys for watching. It's always awesome streaming for you all. I don't know if the gang is getting together for tomorrow to stream and whatnot and do stuff. If they are, they are. That's cool. I don't know if they are, though. So if not, then that's cool, too. What we're going to do is we're going to go raid... we're going to go give a lovely raid to somebody who is raising money for charity, I think. Andre Moraf is currently raising money as a part of a special event. The Fluff... What is it? The Fluff... Team Fluff event for Foundation Abbé Pierre. A French foundation. I'm going to take a little Google of that because I want to know what they're raising money for. Oh, it helps the elderly get care, it looks like. Of course, it's labeled FAP. A translation. Google, translate the page. All right, Wikipedia. I'm looking up what the charity is on Wikipedia. It's on French Wikipedia. But it looks like it's just a charity benefiting the old people who need it. So we're going to give a little raid that way. This is a bunch of cute VTuber furry people doing some support for a good cause. So go watch. Go follow a bunch of the people over there. And have a wonderful evening. But that's going to be it for me. Thank you all for being fantastic. And we'll see you next stream. Bye! Worst case scenario, we'll still stream tomorrow night, Factorio night, so yeah. We'll see. I gotta poke a group chat with everybody yet. See if we're gonna do it tomorrow or not. I gotta find the group chat. Where the heck is our group chat? I have no idea. Brain empty. I'm gonna go get food. Then I'll poke people, I guess. But thank you all for being here. Thank you for being fantastic. Go watch Andre Morov. Bye!